and welcome to Baby Bull Boxing Academy. We're live in the gym for the first time ever at Fresno, Texas for this Future Champions Amateur Boxing event. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you guys for joining us. With you, Enrique Vasquez and Ken Garcia. Ken, it's an exceptional night of boxing, amateur boxing, that Juan Diaz has put together for these kids today.
Well, first of all, good to see you again, Enrique. Great to be working with you. And what an amazing environment we have here today. Wait till you guys get to experience the environment that we're experiencing right now. But hey, we've got about 18 action-packed fights, so about 36 fighters, right? All different experiences, different sexes, etc. And what a great venue for them to experience this. You know, a little amateur boxing, a little bit different than professional boxing. I mean, this isn't Ryan Garcia or Canelo Alvarez, right? But this is really the grassroots of boxing. We've got folks today that will, you know, some of them are doing this because of the love of the sport, some of them because of physical fitness, and some because they want to challenge themselves, and some of them because this is the beginning of their boxing career into being professionals, right? So we're going to see all of that today. It's going to be action-packed. I know a lot of folks out there don't have a lot of experience with amateur boxing, so we're going to guide you through some of the rules, regulations, and some of the kind of the modus operandi of amateur boxing.
Now, Ken, about 2 months ago, Juan Diaz approached Alex and myself with Deportes Nation and said, hey guys, I have an idea. I want to put this together for amateur boxers. This is something special for them. This is not what they experience on a regular basis when they come out to fight. And boy, did he and his brother knock it out of the park.
Hey, Juan and Jose Diaz have done an incredible job. You know, this is really a fruit of love for them, right? They're doing this because they love it. They want to get back to the community. They want to get back to the boxing community because they experience it themselves. You know, Juan, the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, and Jose Diaz, action-packed professional fighter in his own right. So they came up through the ranks in amateur boxing. So they want to get back to the community and help young boxers much of the way they were helped as well.
Now, of course, this is a USA Boxing sanctioned event. Well, without their sanction and their blessing, this isn't possible, so thanks to them as well. But a lot of great sponsors also that made this happen. And again, going back to giving back to the kids, giving them an opportunity to showcase their talent. And Ken, we're talking about some of the best talent here around the city of Houston. Some fighters from the Rio Grande Valley are with us as well. So, man, I'm excited about what we're going to see tonight.
It's going to be amazing. And right, you mentioned some of the sponsors. The World Boxing Association is one of the sponsors. Right. You know, everybody knows the World Boxing Association and what they've done for the sport on a professional level, but now they're giving back as well to amateur boxing. A lot of our sponsors are here, and we'll talk about them throughout the telecast to give them, you know, thanks for their support in terms of what, you know, how they helped put this together.
And of course, we're also going to have Juan, the champ, with us a little bit later on to talk about this project, what it took to put it together, and what his hopes are moving forward, because this is not just a one-off event. He wants to be there consistently for these young fighters, and man, what an opportunity for them to come in here and be able to fight and take advantage of this.
Yeah, absolutely. And we also have some guests. We have got some professional boxers in the audience, and we're going to talk to them from time to time so they can kind of give their perspective on how they came up, what amateur boxing meant to them, and what they're doing in their professional careers as well.
That's right. So exactly. So Juan will be here with us a little bit later on. He's walking into the building, I think, so he'll be with us shortly. We'll take a break, we'll come back, he will join us, and we'll go down some of the names, some of the rules, some of the things that will be a little bit different than maybe what the fight fans that are used to professional boxing, and how this is different and how this is unique and how this is going to be just so much fun to watch these young men and women today.
Well, we're ready. Let's get it on.
All right, let's take a break. We'll be back. Deportes Nation, Baby Bull Future Champions, right here from Fresno, Texas. Join us. This is Deportes Nation.
Valenti es la marca preferida de Deportes Nation, para el hombre que quiere vestir para impresionar. Trajes, sacos, camisas y mucho más. Estilo con clase solo se encuentra en Valenti. Valenti, lead in style.
La tradición del fútbol americano profesional continúa en Houston con la temporada 2024 de los Houston Roughnecks de la United Football League. Esta temporada los Roughnecks jugarán 5 partidos en casa, en el icónico Estadio Rice, en las instalaciones de la Universidad de Rice. Guiados por el entrenador en jefe C.J. Johnson, el equipo de Houston busca encabezar la conferencia USFL y llegar a la postemporada. Vivan toda la emoción del fútbol de los Houston Roughnecks. Para comprar boletos, visita el sitio oficial de los Roughnecks. Somos los Roughnecks.
Esta temporada el Houston Dash con María Sánchez, Diana Ordóñez, Barba Olivieri y Jane Campbell buscan el regreso a la postemporada de la NWSL. El fútbol del Houston Dash está de regreso aquí en 2024 y Deportes Nation es la casa oficial en español del equipo guiado por Fran Alonso. Vivan toda la emoción del fútbol del Houston Dash aquí en Deportes Nation en las voces de Daniela Rodríguez y Alex Parra.
Baby Bull Boxing. Welcome back to Baby Bull Boxing Arena here in Fresno, Texas. Deportes Nation presentation of this Future Champions event. Pleasure to have you. Remember, share the link if you're already connected, not only on deportesnation.com, but also on the WBA YouTube channel. Okay, outside, some of the guys, some of the young ladies are warming up, ready to get things going. The first bout scheduled to get going at 7 p.m. So, again, excited to be here, Ken. This is what it's about.
Yeah, this is exactly what it's about. And you can kind of feel the excitement, kind of a little bit of a tension from the fighters as they're getting wrapped up. There are probably some butterflies starting to set in, right? just like you before you came on. Yeah, they're getting ready, getting wrapped up. I'm sure that they got some butterflies and kind of thinking over in their mind how they're going to approach this fight. A little bit in. So right now, you see them getting wrapped up and probably getting some instructions from their corner. A little bit interesting, a little bit different than professional boxing, right? Because some of these guys, they don't really know who they're fighting, right? They've never seen who they're fighting. When the professional fighter, gets in the ring, there's tons of tape. On them.
Videotape, not just tape.
Yeah, right, correct. There's tons of videotape, so they know their tendencies. Whether they're a righty, lefty, things like that they can prepare for. Amateur fighters really don't have that. I mean, they may be familiar from different shows, but it's probably rare, right? That they've seen each other fight. So they're going in there. They probably know a little bit. Who they are, where they're from, their age, maybe their weight. After that, is just kind of go in there and figure it out.
And then you throw in on top of that a big camera right there in their face, which has probably never happened in some of these guys' fights, right? These are amateur fighters. They go in the gym. Sure, they work. There's a crowd. But this is certainly something different. We got the DJ. We got the spotlights here inside the gym. And again, this experience, Ken, is what I think is going to be special for all these young men and young ladies.
It is once in a lifetime. Like, I remember, I remember when, when kind of like baseball, right? An experience that I had was when I got my first walk-up song, long time ago, right? I was so excited. I mean, we were playing in some gravel infield. The field wasn't very nice, but it was kind of a cool experience for us. And that's what they're probably going through right now. They're going through that right now, experiencing something that they haven't, with the mariachi band, the lights, the music, etc. And look at the crowd. What a tremendous crowd we have here. And we've got family, friends, boxing fans, people around Houston interested in supporting amateur boxing.
That's right. So again, 18 fights. We'll get it going here at 7 p.m. Again, thanks for joining us. Again, share the link if you can with all your friends, boxing friends, sports fans. And again, be proud that this is an event that's being held here in the city of Houston, Fresno, Texas, just outside of the city of Houston. But nonetheless, some of the best local talent, amateur talent, is here tonight. We'll be able to fight, we'll showcase their talent. So we're excited to bring it to you right here on Deportes Nation. And of course, a lot of credit. Let's give recognition to all the judges and assistants who are making this possible from USA Boxing, who have donated their time, shared their profession and the time to come in and make this happen for these amateur fighters. Here we see, look at them. We have a doctor right there in the corner. We have the clock in the ring. So it's all big time.
Oh yeah, everything is state of the art right now, including you. I mean, you're not cheap, big fella.
I know, right. So again, thanks for joining us, Juan Diaz. I see him over there across the gym. Maybe he'll step in over here. We had scheduled for him to join us here before the fights get going. He's looking at his clock and his text to remind him, I'm sure. So now he's walking over here. So we'll have him shortly to talk about this project. Again, this is really in a couple of months that he was able to put this together and make it happen. And that's what's probably more impressive. But there he is. There's the champ. Again, what led him to be successful in the ring is what he's led him to be so successful post-fight.
Yeah, and you know, I don't want to steal his thunder.
Right.
I want him to tell us, you know, what he's been doing since he retired, right?
Right.
You know, not only from a boxing perspective, but from a business perspective,
Right.
that's really allowed him to do some of these things we're doing here.
And of course, there's a certain young man who we're going to see on the card tonight. He's in fight number 11, Juan Diaz Jr., who has a fight tonight, making this progress in his moves up the amateur ranks. So we'll see him and a couple of, you know, great talented young men and ladies that are going to fight on the card tonight. Once again, live at the Baby Bull Boxing Academy in Fresno, Texas. We'll have all the live stream matches coming up at 7 p.m. Thanks for joining us. We'll take a break now. You're watching Baby Bull Boxing on Deportes Nation.
Cobertura del mundo deportivo con un lente único. Deportes Nation, lo mejor del deporte en inglés y español. Vive la pasión en deportesnation.com.
La tradición del fútbol americano profesional continúa en Houston con la temporada 2024 de los Houston Roughnecks de la United Football League. Esta temporada los Roughnecks jugarán 5 partidos en casa, en el icónico Estadio Rice, en las instalaciones de la Universidad de Rice. Guiados por el entrenador en jefe C.J. Johnson, el equipo de Houston busca encabezar la conferencia USFL y llegar a la postemporada. Vivan toda la emoción del fútbol de los Houston Roughnecks. Para comprar boletos, visita el sitio oficial de los Roughnecks. Somos los Roughnecks.
En Katy International Sports Complex vivimos la pasión del fútbol, con 9 canchas listas para rentar para su próxima cascarita, entrenamiento o torneo de 5 contra 5 o hasta 7 contra 7. Gran ambiente para disfrutar del fútbol con amigos y otros apasionados al deporte. Para más información, visiten katyisc.com. Si tienen un equipo, también pueden participar en una de las varias ligas que organizamos: veteranos, mujeres, co-ed y de categoría abierta en nuestra prestigiosa Katy Cup. Katy International Sports Complex, donde el fútbol es rey.
Welcome back to Baby Bull Boxing Arena here in Fresno, Texas. Just about set to get going here tonight with a fight card, amateur fight card. And now joining us at ringside is the champ, Juan Baby Bull Diaz. Juan, nice place you got here.
Hey, Enrique, what's going on? Look, oh, we're having a party. Yeah, it's, you know, it's all for the kids, Enrique and Ken. I want to make amateur boxing, I want the amateurs to feel special when they fight. You know, nobody really knows the sacrifice that we as fighters go through. You know, when you're in the ring, in the gym, day in and day out, and then you fight every single weekend, and you know, only the strong survive. But if I'm able to give some of these kids hope that they can be something in this sport by showcasing their talents all over the world through PTS Media, Deportes Nation, and the whole crew that's here, if I can give them that opportunity to showcase their talent, then I'm happy. I'm happy.
So Juan, tell us about your journey as an amateur, right? You started very young here in Houston, and you traveled internationally until you became a pro and you became a world champion. So tell us about that journey and kind of how you came about from a very young age, how you matured, and just kind of how it shaped you as a fighter and as a man.
Well, through amateur boxing, the way, like you're going to see tonight, a lot of what you see in here, what I tell people, when they go to an amateur show and they see all these little kids, what do you see? You see a lot of hopes and dreams. You know, a lot of hopes and dreams, and maybe 1 out of 1,000 or 1,000,000 are going to become world champions, right? But what helped me was that I had a good family background. My family and friends supported me. They were there for me day in and day out. And not only that, you know, the support of your family is, I would say, about 50%, and the other percent is yourself. You know, to all the little kids, all the youth that are hearing me that want to be successful not only in boxing but any other sport, they gotta want it. They gotta know that they want it. If they want it bad enough, they're gonna find a way to do it. So what I want to tell them is keep pushing hard, and that's what made me the person and the champion that I am, that I was, is that I kept working hard. I wasn't the best fighter. I wasn't the hardest puncher. I wasn't the fastest, but I had the most determination and the biggest heart.
Great stuff. Great stuff.
Juan Baby Bull Diaz, and now we're ready to get things going tonight. Narciso Cerrato, our ring announcer, stepping into the ring, about to get things going. So let's send it to him up on the ring.
The show is
Narciso.
just about to begin, everybody. The time is near. It is 7 o'clock just about. I hope everyone found a seat. Grab a seat while you can, and here we go. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A huge, huge, huge thanks goes out to everyone here in attendance showing up to Baby Bull Boxing Academy's very first amateur boxing show, y'all. This is our very first show, and we wanted to make it big for all of y'all. Woo! Oh yeah, we sounding ready. We sound ready, everybody. Okay, well, this would not have been possible if it was not for our great sponsors, y'all. We have some great sponsors in here. So just to name a few, we have Ringside Boxing. We have Orihuela and Associates. Woo! We got WA Boxing, Emily DeSoto, Enamore Water, Mondo, D Sports Nation, and last but not least, DTS Media. Everybody give it on up for our sponsors. Thank you, thank you, thank you to all of our sponsors who brought us here and made this show possible. All right, everybody, all right. The stage is set. The judges are set. Our audience is looking ready. Our fighters are looking ready. Without any further ado, all y'all, let's get ready to rumble. Let's go. Our very first amateur boxing show, Baby Bull Boxing Academy, brings you the future of champions. Y'all give it on up to every fighter stepping into the ring, making their mark, and on their way to championship. Let's get it, y'all. Congratulations.
So now Juan is going to step into the ring here, give us some words, the champ. Welcome everybody to his home gym.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, let's give it up to our MC, Narciso Cerrato. I don't know how I can go after that, but first of all, I want to thank everybody here for joining us. I know Fresno's a little bit further away from Houston, Texas, but I appreciate you taking the time to join us here. By the way, those of you who don't know me, my name is Juan Baby Bull Diaz. Yeah. So, well, muchas gracias a todos que nos visitan acá. Estamos un poquito lejos de Houston, pero les quiero dar las gracias por tomar el tiempo para viajar de sus ciudades y estar aquí con nosotros. Ahora tenemos, como dijo Narciso, les quiero dar las gracias a todos los patrocinadores que nos apoyan aquí para desarrollar esta función de peleas amateurs. Ahora les quiero dar gracias y les quiero presentar a alguien, a un amigo bien especial que hemos estado hablando por un buen tiempo y nos hemos llegado a ser buenos amigos. Now, I want to introduce somebody before we get everything started. I want to introduce somebody that I've become really close friends with, and I consider him one of my good friends. And I want to thank him for all the support that he gave me throughout my professional career as a champion. And I want to make sure that I let everybody know what's up and coming, right? Ahora le quiero dar una introducción a un amigo mío. I want to introduce my good friend from the World Boxing Association, Gilberto Mendoza. Everybody give him a round of applause. Gilberto's going to say a few words.
Thank you, first of all, for bringing us to your dream when you were a fighter. My name is Gilberto Mendoza. I'm the WBA president. We're happy to be here. I'm just moved to Houston, Texas. I always say, and in every press conference I ever assisted, is that Juan Diaz brought me to somehow to Houston, Texas. You know, first I heard his name when he was a prospect, when he was just coming up into the rankings in amateurs and in professionals, and for some reason, you know, God gives you some blessings, and I was blessed enough to see the best moment of Juan Diaz. I became his fan, and now that he said publicly that he's my friend, it's just more than an honor to be here with all his family. I really appreciate all the public that has come here. this idea of having this future champion night is part of a program that I want to explain you that we have in many countries affiliated to the World Boxing Association, specifically Panama, Colombia, Venezuela, Argentina, among them, where we are trying to give an opportunity to people to grow and have this role model with us. And that's one of the main reasons that bring me back here. And I'm just more than happy to be with Juan here, sharing this beautiful moment, but because as a champion, giving something back to the community of boxing.
Muchas gracias, Gilberto. Thank you very much. Now, with that being said, let's get the party started and let's get the fights rolling. Thank you, guys.
So that, of course, Juan Diaz welcoming everybody to tonight's card. We're about to get going with the first match of the night. Thanks again for joining us, Enrique Vasquez and Ken Garcia here on Deportes Nation. Live stream Deportes Nation, also on the YouTube channel for the WBA. And about to get going with our first match. The first match, Ken, out of the red corner, was Sabdiel Valdivia from the Rockies Club.
No, I don't.
Are we switching? Yeah, we're switching. Going to the second match. Match number 2, Jamaya Freeman out of 409 Elite Boxing will be taking on Navia Netro from the Knockout Factory.
All right, everybody.
And here's our ring announcer, Narciso, with the fighter introduction.
Let me know when. All right, everybody. Here we go. First up, representing the red corner, we got Janaya Freeman. She is representing 409 Elite Boxing. Here we go. All right. Now here we go. Out of the blue corner, we got Nivea Netro. She's representing Knockout Factory. Here we go, y'all.
So the fighters received their instructions, and we're about to get going. Danaya fighting out of the red corner.
Yep, so this is 3 1.5-minute rounds. So, there is not much feeling out here when you have 3 rounds in a minute and a half per round. You see Janaya trying to establish that jab pretty quickly. You see that kind of shotgun jab? Navia counters with the right over that jab.
Now, of course, this is all about scoring with the proper part of the fist of the glove. Good exchange there.
Yep. I think we've kind of got a little pattern established here with the jab by Janaya and Navia trying to counter that jab with the right.
Ducked under that jab there too.
Yep. Now they're brawling a little bit.
Which, like you said, there's no time to do anything else.
Yeah. No, they've got to score rounds.
1.5-minute round here in this first bout of the night. Freeman taking on Netro. Netro in the blue.
Yep. Freeman uses the jab to come in, while Netro goes straight to the right hand. There you go.
Breather here. 19 seconds to go in the first round.
Janaya Freeman has the length, right, and then she tries to use that jab. But I think deep down in her heart, she's a brawler because she's not consistent with the jab. She'll come in there and brawl.
Great exchange there, yeah.
Great exchange and a great right hand by Navea Netro.
Yeah, Netro finished that round off with a good punch with the right hand. And of course, also Ken, to talk about the nerves, getting hit, being the first fight of the night.
Right.
They've been sitting around here. They had the weigh-in earlier today at 3 p.m. And now they step into the ring, the first fight of the night.
Right. And by the way, they're fighting at 114 pounds, and they're considered intermediate division, which is ages 13 or 14.
So we're getting a good look at Navia Netro in the blue corner, getting instructions from her second. They have 18 fights scheduled for tonight. This is the first one. And again, for Juan Diaz, credit to him to be able to put this together. The goal is to do several more between now and December. But we're off to a great start. Round number 2 between Janaya Freeman and Navia Netro.
Yeah, let's see if Freeman can establish that distance with the jab. You see, she starts off, but then she tends to brawl while Netro tries to counter that jab.
There we go. You see
There
that
we go.
over and over and over, right? Oh, good, good exchanges there.
You hear the corner telling Netro to get off the ropes.
Right.
Don't get cornered in there.
There you go. There we go. Yeah, good exchange inside. They both like the brawl inside. Yep. Big right hand by Netro. Big right hands. Big right hands, but a nice counter right by Freeman. Yep. Good right hand by Netro. Now, the one thing that I see here is that Netro's punches are shorter, straighter, that make it, that make it better for her to connect inside, while Freeman is a little bit long with her punches.
And of course, she's got the natural advantage with the length.
Right. Good body shot. That's the first time anybody's gone to the body right there by Netro.
Which is something that's not necessarily normal in this type of scoring, right? You don't have time to work the body. Like you said, you want to score, obviously.
Well, yeah. Oh, good right hand by Netro. But, those punches count.
Yeah.
And anything from the head to the belly counts. Oh, yeah. Good shot by Netro, again, on a counter right hand. Yep.
Oh, again, finishing out the round, Navia Netro with a good right.
Yeah, good round. Yeah, I think the key is that Freeman, has the distance, but she's kind of choosing to brawl inside versus using that jab and keeping her at a distance. I think she'd probably have a little easier time if she used that jab.
Yeah, so once again, thanks for joining us, Baby Bull Boxing Academy here in Fresno, Texas, with a live stream of tonight's. This is the first of 18 fights that we have scheduled on the card. Young men, young ladies, obviously fighting on the card tonight. Ken Garcia, Enrique Vasquez with you. So again, a great crowd here tonight, Ken. We have almost like standing room only.
It's absolutely fabulous environment for an amateur fight. Fabulous. Oh, and by the way, to mention that this is on a 10-point must scoring system, so the winner of each round gets 10 points. The loser typically 9, unless it's a very significant advantage, which will typically be 10-8, 10-7 is really big and rarely called.
So final round, a minute and a half.
Yeah, here we go.
To get going.
Yeah, Navia's coming straight in. She uses her right hand to come in. Yeah. Good. Oh, good shot. And they're brawling here. Even exchange right there by both fighters.
Looking to close it out. Last minute of this first bout of the night. A little scrape there on the lip of Netro.
Yeah, Freeman should be popping that right there. Yeah, should be popping that jab to open up opportunities for her. But I think she's when she allows Netro to go first is when she gets into trouble. Oh, good exchange. Right hands both. Very competitive fight.
Matchmakers make the fight.
Yep.
Ken, this is a good matchup, like you said. A little height advantage by Freeman, but Netro's been able to overcome it all fight long. Final 20 seconds of this first bout. Corners are asking for more as we look to close. This is going to be a tough one for the judges, Ken.
Yeah.
Evenly matched to get things going here tonight.
Yeah.
Good exchange here in the last 10 seconds.
Oh, good right hand by Netro. Another good right hand. Another good right hand. Yep. It's that right hand that's been the difference in the fight.
And that is the first fight of the night. Very competitive effort between Janaya Freeman and Navia Netro to get things going. And let's go ahead and bring in our guest who's here with us tonight,
Yeah.
Alexandra.
Yep.
Hi.
Alexandra China Fernandez, who is a local boxer here in Houston who has some great experience. She could give us some great insight. She has been a world champion at an amateur level.
Yes,
Pleasure to
I
have you.
Yes, I have. I've been at least more than 17 times in national tournaments.
Wow. So kind of walk us through what you saw in the fight and kind of like the the difference in the boxers, a little bit different strategy each one was using. It looked like, Freeman could have used a little more distance, being longer.
Yes, she could have.
Yep, while Netro was more of
an aggressive boxer
Right.
she has. But I do see an advantage. They were both pressuring to each other. So, but I still see that Freeman could have still taken advantage of her reach. That would have made it a more clear and a more dominated fight, in my opinion. But I do see Netro having more of power. More power, more combinations into this. But it was a tight.
Yeah,
it
very competitive, very competitive. It looked like Netro's punches were just shorter, straighter.
Yes.
And Freeman was a little bit longer.
And let's go for the decision now with the ring announcer.
Winner by split decision.
Wow.
Okay.
Out of the blue corner.
So we have our first winner of the night, Navia Netro, with the split decision win. Great effort by both ladies.
Great
amazing
fight.
fight.
Tremendous effort by both. They should both be very proud.
So man, getting off the bang here today.
Yes, it was.
So China, I mean, obviously it's heartbreaking to lose a very close decision. You haven't lost many, right? But when you have, how long does it take you kind of recuperate mentally? You take some days off in the gym, you come right back. I'm sure every fighter's different, but what was your attitude when maybe after a setback?
It stuns me because all the hard work I've been putting for myself and for my family and for my dedication that I have put through. But it really does it makes you hungry.
Right.
Because when I lose my fight, the next day I'm already running. I'm already running, getting ready to get back in shape, and that's when I'm back to training on Monday. There's no excuses for me. That's how it runs in my family, in my gym. If you got a loss, you have to push yourself even more harder and train twice as harder to get better every day.
So let me ask you this. I mean, these girls or boys don't have a lot of time. They have 3 rounds, right, to kind of establish a game plan.
Yes.
So it's not like a professional fight, like, you got 12 rounds to kind of feel each other out. You kind of have to go in there and
give
fight
everything you got.
right away. So that's kind of a little bit different mentality, right?
Yes, it is.
And you almost have to adjust on the fly.
Yes.
Now we're getting ready for our second fight. Narciso will be able to confirm the fighters here shortly. Talk about the experience that these fighters are living today. This isn't a normal amateur boxing night, right?
Yes, it's not. Everything has completely changed nowadays. But no, boxing in the amateurs is very competitive. I know it's a way completely different from the pros.
Now here we go, Narciso with the fighters.
Representing the red corner, we have Carlos Resendez, representing RBA Boxing. And out of the blue corner, we have Isaiah Ramirez, representing RGB Boxing Club.
Number 3. So great, we're on to the first young man stepping into the ring. Carlos Resendez fighting out of the red corner, taking on Isaiah Ramirez out of the blue corner. Ramirez fighting from the RGV.
Yep, they're fighting in the junior division, which is 15 and 16 years old, and they're fighting at 119 pounds. Do you remember when you were 119
pounds? Oh my goodness, man, I was maybe 10. I was maybe 10 years old.
So
that's right.
Yeah. So Resendez from RBA Boxing and Isaiah from the Rio Grande Valley. So we've got a young man making a trip. Okay, both guys trying to feel themselves out with a jab, but as Gina mentioned, there's not a lot of time to establish a jab, but certainly can be.
Not.
And this, by the way, a 2-minute round. 2-minute round in this fight, our second of the evening. Resendez out of the red corner. Oh, there you go. Good exchange.
Good check. Oh, good right by Ramirez as well.
Oh,
That
little
body
low.
shot.
Yeah, first.
That body shot.
Yep. Was that a little bit low, Gina?
To me, I think it got inside. It's
Okay.
completely inside.
Another jab to the belly there by Ramirez. So both guys, you could see maybe it's the age where these, as they get older, they put more emphasis on the body.
Yes. And I think it's good because no one goes to the body these days now. I've seen in the amateurs. But I think the body shots, it's key.
Right. Good right by Resendez and a good right by Ramirez. Yeah.
Again, definitely the judges have their work cut out tonight.
Yep. Yeah.
First two fights so far.
Yeah, and these are well-schooled fighters. I mean, you can kind of see it in their technique, the head movement, their jab. Oh, good right hand by Resendez. What do you see in there, Gina, right now?
I'm seeing that Resendez is waiting patiently, like waiting to counter back completely.
Yep.
And that is looking good in the advantage.
Oh, good body shot, yeah.
Makes him look more cleaner.
Yep. Ramirez there with a good body as they started that exchange.
Yep. Good lead right. Looks like Ramirez trying to get him on those ropes.
Final 10 seconds here in the first round. Man, yeah, good technique, get under him.
Good footwork by Resendez.
He was in the corner and was able to get out and avoid any kind of damage here. Good start so far, the judges collecting the scorecards. As again, 10-point scoring system, 3-round fight, 2-minute rounds in this bout, our second one of the night.
Playing some M&M. Detroit, I'm ready to get in there.
And he was on the big stage last night with a drive.
Hey, yeah, Detroit put on a show.
Yeah, they put on a show, man. Anything the NFL does, right? Now that they've gone to location for the draft, it's been exceptional every time.
That's my hometown.
I know.
Future Super Bowl champions, Detroit Lions.
Yeah, sure. Sure. So who's going to win it first, the Lions or the Texans?
Oh, please.
Ready for round two. Carlos Resendez taking on Isaiah Ramirez. Bout number 2 here at Baby Bull Boxing Academy. Inaugural event.
Yep. Yeah. Ramirez trying to kind of use that jab as a rangefinder.
Judge asking him to break. No holding was the command. Ooh, good exchange. Resendez bringing the left.
Yeah. Ramirez kind of bringing that right hand down, maybe trying to bait him on a right hand. Yeah, good exchange there. A little better round for Ramirez. Gina, Resendez looks just a little bit quicker on the exchanges. Do you see that?
Oh, okay, sorry. But yes, I do expect that he's coming in much more harder than he is in the last round.
Oh, yep, good right hand. Yep, 1-2. 1-2 by Resendez. There you go. Ramirez, yeah, good left hook.
Oh, good left by.
Yeah, good left by Ramirez. Resendez, right. Good exchanges. I think they'll go back to the corner. They're going to tell them to get their hand, keep their right hands up.
Final 10 seconds of the round.
He's trying to him on that corner.
Yeah, exactly.
It's great work.
Yep. Yeah, good round. Good bet at the round.
Yeah, a little bit better from Ramirez in that round. Maybe we'll get a chance to look at a couple of exchanges here that they had in that round. But great action by these two young men. Carlos Resendez, Isaiah Ramirez. Here, let's take a look at something. Alexander, if you can point out what you see here in this first round, second round.
Look at that hug. Resendez threw that hook and he turned him out.
Yep.
But I see Resendez trying to push him back in, Ramirez to the corner.
Yeah, he wants to stay out of that corner. So tell us here, so not the third round, right? Now fatigue is set in a little bit, right?
Yes.
So you know, they're close fight. You know, you don't know what the judges are thinking, right? And you're a little fatigued, so. You know, typically you're going to, you know, lay caution to the wind and go in there and try to win the round, right? Besides play it safe. So it'll be interesting what kind of strategy each one of those uses. I mean, we think Resendez may be ahead, but maybe he's not, right? So you can't really take any chances. Oh, good right hand by Ramirez. Wow. Yeah, great. Both of them. Oh, yeah.
They know what's at stake.
Yep, they know it's close. They know it's close. Great action.
Fans are certainly enjoying this in our second fight, third round, minute and a half to go.
Yep. Yep. Great right left by Resendez. Jab. They've kind of forgotten the body work, though. Huh?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. But he definitely is throwing his jab, and jab is key. That's what everybody says.
Yeah, good jab by Ramirez. There's a
Try to
body
go
shot.
low.
Yep. Yep. It's that left hook by Resendez is doing damage. Oh, good jab by Ramirez.
40 seconds to go in this final round.
Oh, good right.
Yeah, Resendez going in, trying to finish strong.
Yeah. Yep. Ramirez trying to get him in that corner, and you see, well, Resendez will spin out. Good inside work by Resendez.
Final 10 seconds.
Yep.
How much do they have left in the tank? We'll see. Resendez with the right. Now sort of a headbutt there. They close it out, but great fight once again here in our second fight of the night. Carlos Resendez out of the red corner. In the blue is Isaiah Ramirez. And now we'll go to the cards. Let's look again here in the middle of the round. What do you guys see?
You know, very competitive fight. I thought maybe Resendez's punches were a little bit cleaner.
Yes, it was.
How do you see it, Gina?
I see Resendez pretty cleaner than Ramirez. Like he gives more power to his punches, more faster combinations. But Ramirez did throw a lot of punches. I can't lie about that.
Yeah.
He gave him his power at all.
And he came forward, right?
Yes, a lot.
So a good effort by both fighters as we await the decision. Second of our third fights. And shortly, Narciso Serrato will give us the results as we go to the scorecard. Great night of boxing here at Baby Bull Boxing Academy. Thanks for joining us. Share the link if you can. Here we go.
Representing the blue corner. Everybody put your hands together for Isaiah Ramirez.
Isaiah Ramirez, so was it volume then? Volume, like you mentioned, the cleaner punches seem to come from Resendez, but a very competitive fight nonetheless.
Yeah, very competitive. And actually, it's a good opportunity to talk about our scoring criteria, right? How judges score rounds. Number one, number of quality blows on target area.
Yes.
Now, we talked some of those body punches. Those count, right?
Yes,
because they are from the head to the belly. Correct. Domination of the bout by technical or tactical superiority.
Yes.
Walk us through what that means, Tina.
What I think it means, it's when we have the aggressiveness, how they like to go compact, go to toe-to-toe, but it really is mean about being more cleaner punches who are in the area of where it is allowed to be hit
right
by your shoulders, to your other shoulders, but not behind the head, but in front of your face and head to belly.
So more significant aggression stuff, you know, not just coming forward, but making it mean something,
yes.
right? Okay. And the other one is competitiveness, right? That one is that could mean a lot of things, but basically you're trying, right?
Yes,
you're trying.
it is.
Now we go with Narciso, who will give us the fighters for this next bout. At the Baby Bull Boxing Arena, Fresno, Texas.
All right, everybody. Before we get into the announcements, a quick reminder. Bout number
Hey,
6
thank you so
is
much.
a scratch. Bout number 9 is
Thank
a
you.
scratch. Guys, bout 6 and 9 are scratched off. Okay, here we go. Boxing out of the red corner, we have Octavian Turner, representing Slitty's Boxing Gym. All right. Here we go. Representing the blue corner, Azariah Jimerson, representing Hands Up Boxing Club.
So just to make it clear, Octavian Turner representing Schlitty's Boxing at 125 pounds versus Azariah Jimerson from Hands Up Boxing. They are in the elite division, which is anywhere from 19 to 40 years old and 125 pounds.
So we get going with this third fight, and now joining us here ringside is Gilberto Jesus Mendoza with the WBA, of course. Gilberto, welcome to Houston again, and what a night tonight.
Thank you so much. You know, it's like a dream come true. You know, we have a lot of programs that we want to work on for the future of the sport. This is, you know, like something I dreamed from a long time ago, a way of developing boxing that I real proposed to exist in this beautiful sport. Doing it with Juan Diaz as a partnership, you know, with the hand of him, it's just another personal thing that happened. And I saw him growing up in the rankings in the professional, so for me this is very special moment. And also, you know, the organization is very good, and what we're looking at is just giving an opportunity to the youth. That's what we focus on, to just try to make their lives and give them something back.
And of course, it's always good to have good people in boxing, and Juan is certainly a great representative of boxing and what it all means.
To me, he's better outside the ring than inside the ring, you know. But you know, he was as a hell of a fighter. You know, he showed his spirit, his mentality. You know, it's kind of what he shows in his fight. You know, to me, he's a role model. He used boxing. He absorbed some values, discipline, and a mentality to work that he applies after the ring. And I think that's where we want to focus as an organization. Just not about the boxing, you know, career. It also has to be when that career, when the spotlight is off them. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to have. We want to have more Juan Diaz, and that's one thing. You know, even in the amateurs, if you don't get to be good at the professionals, or for some reason you get injured, at least you're going to have the values to how to defend yourself in life. That's one of the main focuses we have with boxing.
Gilberto, what would you tell a kid? You know, there's a lot of competition, especially in the U.S. Obviously, in not many countries, right? You got, you know, football, baseball, boxing, etc. Right? So all these kind of sports are competing against a kid's time. You know, what does boxing bring to the table as far as, you know, a youth, the discipline, you know, the physical fitness, etc.
Well, it's first of all, you know, it's first of all, never stop dreaming. You know, everything can be possible, especially if you work with discipline. I know you might have some hurdles, some obstacles. Maybe you can have some setbacks, but you can never give up. And that's one thing in life, as general, you cannot do. Regarding that, another thing I would like to add, that this kind of programs, you know, we have it worldwide. Actually, you know, thank you to the Boston Nation for the opportunity. I know it's at the same time we're being looked through the WBA YouTube channel,
right.
But whatever gets there, you know, it's going to be seen by many kids in the world.
Sure.
It's not going to be only Houston, so it's going to be kind of international, and that's one thing I have to commit to, because the same dreams that those kids back there in Latin America with different conditions have are the same ones that I have here. So it's kind of like, look, if you do things the correct way, at least we're giving you a path to make a choice. If you make that choice, it's what we're trying to give you. You know, it's
right.
up to you to, you know, to get to the right path or the wrong path. You know, but I think boxing as a sport is individual. It makes you work harder. It makes you, you know, your mentality tough. You know, everybody uses boxing for a reason. You know, I did it to lose weight, but that gave me a lot of self-esteem in the future. You know, in my future and everything. In my professional career before coming into boxing.
Right. Yeah, great advice and true, right? True. Every lesson that you learn in the boxing ring, as I say, it's not about being knocked down. It's about getting up, right?
That's always what
right.
That's always you're just always coming back and trying to do it better. At least giving all your best effort in whatever you're doing.
Sure, absolutely.
Starting round number 2 here between Octavian Turner out of the red corner and Azaria Jimerson. Even first round is. We start our second round here of a third bout tonight. The first one of 3-minute rounds that we have scheduled for the night.
Yeah, these guys are sitting in the middle of the ring and sitting down on their punches and going at it. See Jimerson try to lead with his jab. One of the things, Gilberto, that we talked about, the younger guys don't seem to have that disposition to go to the body, but as they get older, they kind of see the value of going to the body. So as kind of the age groups get higher in age, it's more common for them to go to the body.
Yes, as part of the strategy, I understand what you're doing is little by little at the beginning, and especially in the amateurs, it's so fast that you try to score points so that the judges can see what you're scoring. But the punches in the body, usually, they usually slow you down, take your legs a little bit. So that's one thing you got to focus. But they do, as long as they grow as a boxer.
And one of the things about the body punches, they're not as showy as the punches to the head. They punch to the head, they show more. But the scoring system says that a body punch should count as much as a headshot, right?
Gilberto, en español, si podemos ahora para los padres que están viendo la función de esta noche, ¿cuál sería tu consejo para ellos que están buscando un gimnasio o el boxeo para que sea una opción para sus hijos? ¿Qué es lo más importante en encontrar en un gimnasio?
Mira, el consejo principal de un gimnasio es donde puedan, digamos, reforzar los valores que le damos a nuestros hijos en las casas, en donde se sientan a gusto con un entrenador que sepan que es responsable de la salud física de su hijo y su integridad, que es demasiado importante, en un lugar que sienta seguridad de ese niño o ese joven para estar lejos de las malas decisiones y estar protegido de una manera u otra, en el cual tenga paciencia también ese lugar. Pero es muy importante el sentido familiar. El sentido familiar para mí es lo que corresponde, porque siempre nosotros como padres no le vamos a entregar a cualquiera a nuestros hijos, y aquí un entrenador es un segundo padre, y ahí empieza la primera lección. Y voy a un caso específico, Willy Sabana y Juan Diaz.
Claro, por supuesto. Por supuesto, una relación que va más allá del ring, va más allá de las peleas, y un aspecto muy importante el desarrollo de los jóvenes en este deporte tan bello.
Yep, we see the action in the ring here. Octavian Turner kind of likes to mix it up inside, as you see, kind of trying to walk down Jimerson. Oh, mouthpiece
goes to the floor.
Yep. Usually they wait till a little break in the action before they stop a good left hook by.
Yeah, we were inside 10 seconds of the round, so the referee decided to let it go. So now we head to the final round in what is another close bout.
Yeah.
We have a couple of champions with us today. It's like David Morrell is with us right now. The 168 champion is going to try to fight light heavyweight. We're just exchanging ideas with him regarding the way he sees amateurs in Cuba and what he's seeing here. Obviously here, he never had a TV or nothing. But listen, he came from nothing. Everybody understands a little bit what's the situation in Cuba. That there's a lot of needs back there, but still he made it. And that's another thing that to me that's my real motivation. Just trying to make people achieve their goals. Yes, sir. Yep. I remember Juan telling me that he had a second mother and a second father, and that's when I learned about a lot of the story of the Sabanas.
I'm gonna put you on the spot a little bit, Gilberto, if that's okay, right?
No,
I'm a huge boxing fan, right? So I always think about the fights that could have been made but never got made, right? And there's a lot of fights out there that are really difficult to make, either because of promotional issues or just because boxers this and whatever. You as a fan, what is your perspective? I'm sure you're dying to see the great fights too. I mean, what would be your kind of way to fix that, to get the best fighters in the ring with the best fighters on a consistent level?
I just came back from New York, where I attended a show, Haney Garcia, the Haney Garcia fight, spectacular fight, by the way, a great performance by Ryan Garcia. But I also could witness a little bit what the Riyadh season and this Turkey Al-Aziz is coming up to. We received a sponsorship from the Kingdom of Riyadh, and they're targeting to this union, to eliminate politics. They're just focusing on making the great fights and making fans worth in their in the decisions that the promoters are making. It's a model difficult because we have our rules, we have mandatories which are very important, and sometimes they are like let's say the obstacle to make big fights. But it is important the way I see union, and in union is necessary. We have to work together in order to give fans the great fights. That's something that has to be necessary. But at the same time, there are a lot of young kids waiting for one shot, one opportunity to shine the same way the stars are. So that's where you're focusing at that point.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, growing up in the '80s, my father brought me up in the sport, seeing all the great fights. Jose Luis Ramirez, Alexis Arguello, Chapo Rosario. It was even before Julio Cesar Chavez, Salvador Sanchez, Marvin Hagler, all those fights that we used to see on Saturdays on World W on ABC and NBC and CBS, and those were great times, right? Because we saw all the great fights.
You make me laugh. You know why? You know why? For all Houstonians, this is like a quiz.
Yep. And we had the first standing 8 count of the evening.
Yeah, I saw that.
As we have Jemerson here in a little bit of trouble here in this third round. Octavian Turner.
Yeah, Turner puts a lot of pressure, like we mentioned earlier. Goes with the body. He's a grinder, so he likes that inside work.
Turner looking to finish this out with under 50 seconds to go on the round. Good left.
Yep. Another count.
Another count.
I think this might be over.
No, he's letting it go.
He's letting it go with 35 seconds to go. Turner looking to finish it out.
Another left.
I figured.
Yep.
Jemerson doing the best that he can to clinch and try to finish this round out.
A little check right. Now he's going lefty. What do you think about that?
Very further about.
Yeah, he's kind of dominating the round, but then he switches up. You know what that reminds me of? Eddie Morales versus Manny Pacquiao. When he was winning the fight, and he switches left.
Going back to the 80s, that told me while we were the decision. For Houstonians, the first time I ever entered Galeria was in 1987. I was 16 years old. And I came for a fight with my father, Antonio Esparragosa Pascual Aranda. He used to be from.
Oh wow,
from
yeah.
That long is it's when you go into Vegas. We really had wonderful times. I understand when you talk about that because I grew up in that era. Arguello, Mancini.
The first fight I ever went to, I grew up in Detroit. The first one I went to was Pepino Cuevas with his Tommy Hearns. My dad took me. I was like 9 years old, and he took me to that fight.
My father was a supervisor for that fight.
Well, I was there.
And he used to live in Toledo, Iowa.
Oh wow! Wow, that fight was in black and white, wasn't it?
Oh,
it was so long ago. You see, I look again to the right before the standing 8 count there. Turner doing a great job here in the third round. There it is again, and now we wait the decision.
Yeah, you look at the kind of like the physical attributes of both fighters.
Right.
That's pretty strong.
Turner looks grown, right? He looks like a
grown man.
Yeah, he's a grown man.
Now Narciso has the results.
Great fight, everybody. And we have a winner. Results are in. Fighting out of the red corner, we got Octavian Turner. Winner by unanimous decision.
Octavian Turner with the win as he puts the medal on Jemerson. And he goes home with a Baby Bull Boxing Academy belt for his efforts tonight.
Yeah, great effort by both guys, even in a losing effort, right? Jemerson fought through the 2 8 counts, and he finished on his feet.
Now getting ready for our second bite. Gilberto, thank you for joining us. He will join us again later in the evening. I think now we have a Mr. Brian Williams stepping in to the ring for the 4th fight of the night. Brian, great turnout, great fight so far. What do you think?
Oh, it's an amazing night. I mean, what a turnout for the first show. The fights have been really competitive. We're seeing some of the top talent here in Houston. Yeah, great show.
So as you look at some of these young fighters, what do you see? Obviously, you had the firsthand knowledge and what you saw growing up with Juan. What are the things that you look at to maybe give you a hint? This kid has it.
I mean, we really want to take a look at like just their overall athletic ability. I mean, the way they move, the way they flow, their gentlemanship in the ring.
And Narciso's going to give us the fighters here for the spot.
Yep.
We got Anthony Martinez Ortiz.
We've got Abel Ibarra versus Anthony Martinez Ortiz. They're fighting in the elite male division at 132 pounds.
Yeah, Abel actually is one of my teammates at the gym, one of my trainers. He's new to Houston, great kid. We got a great story, moved from the Valley just to come up here and train at Main Street Boxing with that staff, and he's expecting big things tonight, so we're interested in this fight.
All right, let's go. Let's get it on. Tell us a little bit about his fighting style, Brian.
I don't actually know a whole lot about it. I mean, he is a counter puncher from what I've originally seen. Like I said, this is the first time for me to see him live as well, so I'm just interested in this fight as you are, Ken.
Okay.
I would like to see him throw that jab just a little bit more.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It looks like he uses his right hand to lead, right?
Yep.
He's kind of using that left hand as more of a rangefinder than a jab, but he did a good body shot.
Good body shot there.
Very good body shots. Unfortunately, sometimes in the amateurs, those body shots don't get scored correctly.
We were just talking about that with Gilberto.
That's been the conversation all night, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Another good one. He is going to slow him down. It's just these fights are so much shorter.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh, got caught there, though.
Yep.
This one again, our second one,
there he is.
3-minute round.
Yep. Now he's listening to Coach Brian going to that jab.
Yep, going to that jab and putting those punches together.
Good right by Ortiz. I think Ortiz is trying to maybe counter that jab with the right hand.
Yep. Maybe trying to impose that physical strength. He looks like he's pretty strong.
There you go, the jab by Ortiz.
Good counter,
another body
good counter to the body, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Good overhand right.
Good body
He's staying with the body.
Yep.
Probably the first fighter all night that we've seen be consistent.
Another one right there. Yep.
Good right hand. Yep. Ooh,
Well, let's see if those body shots start to pay dividends and getting him to stand in place.
Ortiz doing that, going southpaw here.
Abel Ibarra in the black top.
Again, it's awesome to see this talent. I mean, these guys are elite amateur
Oh,
boxers.
good work
upper.
inside by
Very
Ortiz.
good.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Very competitive round.
This is a very close round, Ken. If I had to call it, it'd be a close one right now.
Yep.
But you can't. You got to pick a winner, Brian.
You got to pick a winner.
Yep. Has a good left by Ortiz. Yeah, he's made a good little comeback. Oh, good right hand, but the counter right shot by Ortiz.
Yeah, but both fighters, you can tell.
Oh, good right by Ortiz.
Both strong.
They're grown, as the young folks like to say.
Yeah, they're grown. There's big boys in here.
Final 20 seconds of the first round.
Oh, good right.
Another good right by Abel.
Ooh,
Again going to the body.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Almost knocked that mouthpiece out. Another body shot.
Ooh,
Wow.
Good right. Yeah, good finish by Ibarra.
He's stealing that round right there.
Yeah, good round. So, Brian, if you and I were to get in the ring, I'd make you shave that beard because that's kind of a little bit of a cushion.
Ken, if you get in there with me, I'll shave it, dog. It's game on.
He shaved his head, too.
I mean, it's a showstopper. Me and you.
Hey, it's $1 million to even get me at the negotiating table.
To start out, right? And then you're going 30-second rounds.
What? 30-second rounds?
So these are 3-minute rounds, Brian. So now you kind of you got one run under your belt, right? I mean, you don't have a lot of rounds to feel each other out, right?
No,
it's a 3-round fight. So I mean, you're in his corner. What are you telling Ibarra, and what are you telling Ortiz based on what you saw?
I mean, for Ibarra, look, he's doing a great job. When he is pressing the action, he's landing. It's when he's actually standing in place, he's getting countered. So you want to make sure that he's staying active and changing his angles. for the other gentleman over here, he's got to pick up the pace. He's got to start leading. I think he's waiting just a little bit too long, and it's hurting him.
Yeah, I think maybe he's not getting not enough head movement. He's kind of tall, so it seems like he's kind of straight up a little bit, right? But again, very competitive round.
Yeah, Anthony Martinez Ortiz fighting out of the blue corner. Was able to close out that first round.
I think he heard you.
Yeah, here we go. Oh. Well, he probably knows he lost that first round, I think, and he's got to get urgent, you know.
Yeah. It's very competitive, though.
Brian, do we ever get to a point where boxers know the score going into the round as the fight progresses? Or is that just not a thing that's ever going to happen in boxing?
I don't see it happening. I mean, you have a good sense, but, you know, judges are judges, right? And they're people, and everybody has what they like, so you never really know, per se, especially in rounds like this that are super competitive.
Oh, because many fights have been lost when you thought you had a good sense. And surprise, surprise.
Well, they've tried the open scoring before, you know, and I'm not sure how well it worked. But, you know, boxing is boxing. It's cool. Good body shot again.
Yep, very good body. He's excellent downstairs.
Now, the one thing I'll say is that Ortiz kind of picked up the pace. He's throwing more punches for sure.
Ortiz trying to be more aggressive, be busier.
You see Ibarra's corner telling him to, you know, he doesn't like pressure, but he's doing a pretty good job right now. I would like to see a little bit more head movement from Ortiz.
Well, and their conditioning is slowing them down just a little bit now. That first round was a tough round. I mean, these guys they're throwing some punches, throwing hard punches.
Yep. What's the workload, Brian, to get ready for a 3-round fight for these guys?
I mean, you need to be sparring at least.
Oh, good body shot by Ibarra.
Very good body shot. You know, you want to be able to do double of what you're doing in the fight, you know.
These guys are going at it now.
Yep, they are. They're exchanging.
Yeah, good work inside by Ibarra with the little uppercut.
And going down the body as well.
Oh, good. Now Ortiz goes to the body.
Giving him some of his own medicine.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
This is good stuff, fellas. This is really good stuff. It just
good shot.
It seems like Ibarra's sitting down on his punches a little more.
You know, here's when that heart comes out. You gotta ask yourself, how bad do you want this?
Oh yeah, good.
You know,
final 30 seconds.
Oh, good left, right.
Yeah, good shot.
You know,
this is a very good give and take.
Yeah, but you see there, Brian, how he kind of keeps his head up instead of moving it to the side, he's moving it back, and it's kind of when he gets caught,
he
right?
He just got an 8 count.
Was that a good call, you think?
Yeah. No, very good call.
Oh, good right.
Which, of course, as you talk about the scoring system, certainly different criteria for when you go to the 8 count in these amateur fights.
Yeah, well, one thing to keep in mind is a standing 8 count isn't like professional boxing. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's a 10-8 round.
Yeah, we see coming up a little bit later, Juan Diaz Jr. getting his hands right by none other than 4-time world champ Dad.
Yeah, Dad.
And Juan was telling me a while ago, it's like, man, I am way more nervous now than I ever was thinking about stepping into a ring.
It's true. It's true. He is. He's a nervous wreck sometimes watching Junior get in there.
It's not any different than, you know, you watching your son swim and me watching my kid play baseball, right? It's like it was sweeter when he got a hit than when I got a hit, although I didn't get many of them. But like when he struck out or, you know, it hurt, right?
Yeah, I know.
Juan doing a great job there, wrapping Junior's hands to see the concentration on Junior. Tell us about Junior, Brian. What do you see in him as a fighter?
Well, the kid has a lot of heart. There's no doubt about that. That has definitely translated down from father to son for sure. He's an all-action fighter. He's not going to disappoint. That's for sure.
Oh, good right by Ortiz.
Ortiz with overhand right, able looking to answer here in this final 3rd round.
Yeah, the crowd is seeing an excellent boxing match here.
Absolutely.
Excellent boxing match.
Yeah, there's no loser here. Both guys are giving their all. They're letting it, you know, they're winging it.
Yep. Absolutely could be fight of the night for sure.
Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, good. Great exchange. Good exchange. Ortiz with that right. What do you think about that, Brian, going from lefty to orthodox. You got 3 rounds. Do you think maybe it's too much experimentation in a 3-round fight? You see there?
Yeah,
he goes left
I do,
and he
and
gets
he got
caught.
hit, and he got
exactly.
I think you got to stick with what you know until you get it down, you know. And even these are elite amateurs; they still have a lot to learn, a long journey to go.
Yeah, I've thought that every time that Ortiz has gone to the southpaw, he's gotten hit.
Yep. And again.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you see that?
He's just not as sound defensively.
Correct.
But if that's something that's in your mind to do, when would you then develop it if not in a fight? I mean, it's one thing to spar and try it. This is something different.
Yeah, this is not the place.
Right.
You know, but he's doing it probably for a few different reasons. One, he's getting tired, so he's trying to give himself a different look.
Yep.
His shoulders could be getting fatigued, so he's, again, trying to give different looks to make something happen. I think he's believing that he's down in the fight, or at least that's what I would be thinking.
Yeah, well, after the 8 count, you know that you've lost the second one, right? And first one, you know, maybe, but he was definitely in the round.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, good right.
Abel,
Yeah, kind of winged it a little bit.
Abel Ibarra here closing it out.
Oh, good counter.
Good counter,
Very
right.
good counter.
Yeah, good head movement there.
Come on, don't get sloppy with your defense, though. These are those times you don't want to get caught with a big shot and have this fight stop.
As a trainer, Brian, you see one of the fighters up to drop his hands. That would drive you crazy, right?
It would drive me crazy. Yeah. It drive me crazy. I mean, our style, we never fought with our hands down. But, you know, everybody has their own techniques and styles.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, you see a guy like Tyson Fury with his hands down against Deontay Wilder. You know, and you're like, what are you doing, right?
But he is like 6'12"
Yeah,
or
he's
something
swinging
like
a tree. He's not swinging a fist.
But he
He's swinging
almost got knocked out, though.
I know.
You know how much energy it takes to pick up that arm?
Oh,
Tim?
my God.
You wouldn't know.
Oh, well, yeah. Good competitive fight. Good competitive fight.
This
You know,
has
both
been
both
great.
guys. Oh,
Now, more
Here we go.
importantly,
10 seconds. Let's see if they close the show.
oh,
Good body
another body shot. Man,
Wow.
the body work that he's
Yep.
done tonight.
It's impressive.
Very impressive.
Brian, have you ever been hit in the liver?
Yes, I have. It is not an experience that you want to feel.
Now, more importantly here, what time is Abel due in the gym tomorrow morning?
He's off tomorrow, though. You know, he is off tomorrow. We'll see him again on Tuesday.
Tuesday, all right.
Hey, I just thought of something with that beard. You're the liver king.
Yeah, the liver king. Man, that guy is out there. I don't know about all that.
You are the liver king.
Look again here at some of the action there in the final round. Abel Ibarra in the black top.
Yeah,
Did
that was
some
a
good
great
work.
great fight. Great fight.
Now, what do you take from a loss? What do you take from a situation like this? Going back to working on, and obviously what you need to.
Well, look, I mean, you have to improve your mistakes, right? And if you're a fighter or any athlete that can't work on their mistakes, you're really not going to make it into the top elite people. So, you know, you got to go back to the gym and you got to start back again.
One of the things that J.J. Watt says, right? He learned more from the plays that he didn't win as opposed to the plays that he got to the quarterback.
Absolutely.
Same thing applies for these guys. Another
It is
competitive
no
fight.
different, you know. And this is the learning time for these guys. You know, this is before those headgears come off and the 8-ounce gloves go on, and then it gets really real because those mistakes are knockouts.
And of course, the work that they put in with people like you contributes a lot to that.
Yeah.
So waiting the decision.
Well, first of all, we gotta get a guy with a Yukon out there to move his car.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Which is a sign of a good turnout. And man, what a great turnout!
I'm glad they didn't say Bentley because that would be mine.
Oh, you're gotta hang with you more often, Ken.
Yeah. Here we go.
And
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was a hell of a fight. Our results are in. Here we go. And the winner, fighting out of the red corner, we got Abel Ibarra by unanimous decision.
Well, guys, that was a hell of a fight, and
It was.
Thank you for having me on with you, gentlemen. You
Thank
guys
you,
have a good night, okay?
Well, come back and join us, Brian Liver King.
I will.
all righty, we'll be here the rest of the evening. Brian, Juan Diaz's trainer during his pro boxing career. We have another guest as we
Attention, we still need the Yukon move. If you are driving a Yukon,
So we'd like to welcome, I'm sorry I didn't catch your name as you stepped in.
One of the sponsors, right?
Yeah, José Iguala.
Ajá. ¿Cómo están?
Muy bien, gracias.
Muy bien,
gracias
gracias.
por acompañarnos.
Ah, muy bien, muy bien. ¿Español o inglés?
Inglés, if you want.
Ok, perfecto. ¿Se baja el volumen un poco? O?
Sí, aquí le bajamos, aquí uno, ahí me
Ya,
dice, ahí
perfecto.
está perfecto, muy bien.
Okay.
Bueno, gracias, José. Thanks for being with us.
Oh, I appreciate it. You know, just let you know, I do personal injury. Hago lesiones, soy abogado de lesiones. Ayudo a la gente con accidentes de carro y demás, pero I love boxing. I'm here for the boxing.
We're here for the boxing for sure.
Well, first of all, thank you very much for your sponsorship. I mean, what a great event, right? I mean, it's amazing. This is an amateur event that looks like we're in Las Vegas for Canelo Alvarez fight, right?
This is amazing. When they first told me about it, I was like,
You're
I'll help out
Yeah.
because I want to help out. And now that I'm here, it's incredible. Juan and all the sponsors and everybody that worked on this has done excellent. And like you said, Las Vegas style.
Yeah, it's
scratch. We are now moving on to bout number 7.
we're in bout number 7.
In the red corner, we got
Juan Vega from Ace Boxing against Desai Waller. He's not with a boxing club, but he's at 110 pounds, and they're the intermediate division, which is 13 and 14-year-olds.
Okay.
So, you've become a fan. I understand you train on your own as well, right?
So you had Brian Caldwell up earlier.
Yep.
He's one of my trainers. I've been training at the Baby Bull Gym for 7 years now.
Wow.
And then I've sparred a little here and there, but I like to say I'm retired.
Likewise. Likewise.
But I do, it's fun to get in there. Once you got in there a few times, you know, it's a way to prove yourself a little bit.
Absolutely. But it does give you a respect with what they do in the ring, though, doesn't it?
Definitely. One thing I immediately learned when I did actually spar is the shape you have to be in the last one or even 2 rounds.
Right.
To say that is, I mean, look at all they're moving the whole time. Look at the footwork over there.
Just the stress,
the work rate. Yeah.
And then on top of it, it's how you're out of breath after someone hits you, and then the spaghetti arms after 2 or 3 rounds that you get.
Yep. Like Mike Tyson has said, everybody's got a plan until you get hit in the mouth, right?
That's one of my favorite quotes. That's one of my favorite quotes because we use it as a lawyer as well.
Right.
Everybody's got a plan until they meet the lawyer against them,
Yeah, yeah. That's interesting. Well, it's kind of a life lesson, You see these young guys, as we mentioned before, we even started the fights, is everybody here's on a different plan, right? Some of them do. Some of them, their dream is to be a professional fighter, right? Some of them just love the sport and want to be part of the sport, right? Some of them do it for physical fitness. Whatever the case may be, they're all dedicated. They're all there. They're putting it all on the line. There's pain involved. There's training involved. So, I mean, it's life lessons. It's physical fitness. It's all of those things. Whatever your kind of goal is with boxing.
No, it's the dedication. And earlier, I don't know about these 2 gentlemen, but earlier we had a kid from Rio Grande Valley.
Yeah,
I was telling my wife. I mean, he probably drove in last night or this morning. And then after the fight, he's probably driving home.
Absolutely.
And just to get that one fight under his belt.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
You told us about your practice. How does anybody get a hold of you? How do they reach you for any kind of question or?
So the best way to reach us is our phone number 832-425-0239 832-425-0239 es la mejor forma para llamar a la oficina. Also, we're online at www.paininacarwreck.com. That's the easiest 2 ways, 832-425-0239, 832-425-0239. You give us a call. We have the lines open 24/7, and we'll help you out immediately. Sometimes I get the call even on the weekends. One thing I do always promote is, when you go to a doctor, you want to talk to the doctor, not the nurse. Same thing with my office. If you want to talk to me or another lawyer at my office, not a staff.
Okay.
You will talk to a lawyer, and that's one thing we pride ourselves in. So.
Absolutely. Awesome. Again, thank you very much. I mean, it's amazing, and I hope that you are enjoying it because you're one of the people that made this all possible.
Yes, this is one of the things I like about ever since joining the gym at Baby Bull and becoming part of the Baby Bull family per se. Getting to do these kinds of events, getting to do other kinds of events. Like earlier, there was Isaac, was one of the coaches, Narciso, the MC. We're familiar with a lot of people here. Jose and Juan Diaz both coached my little kids when they were like 8 years old.
Oh,
wow. So, you know, and then we get to see Juan Jr. later on
Right.
today. We're all excited. This is just good stuff. And watch these two kids grow. You know, you never know we're going to see these two kids later
Absolutely. That may be a future champion of the world. It's not too late for you.
You know, the nickname's the Rhinos.
Hey, well, I mean, hey, anybody can do it. By the way, Brian's new nickname is the Liver King.
Oh, yeah, he's hit me in the liver once or twice. You know, he was the first guy I sparred. So he put me in, and so this is back 6, 7 years ago. I was really out of shape. And the first thing, within 30 seconds, I lost him.
Wow.
I was literally in the ring looking around, where did this guy go? And I turned into a jab. And the other thing about Brian, he's the hardest hitter I've ever had. I've sparred quite a few people.
Yeah.
Oh, good shot. A good work inside. Both of these guys are going at it. There's no step back from either one of them.
Neither. I haven't been able to tell who's winning.
Yeah, exactly. Very competitive.
The Waller in the black top. Ivan Vega in the red, out of the red corner.
Are they both from Houston?
Well, one of them is on attack. Waller doesn't have a gym, so he probably trains in a non-specific gym.
Oh, wow. Yeah, good exchange here to close out the second round.
You see Vega's trying to get him down on the ropes, and Waller's kind of running out of that, but trying to use his distance with a jab.
There's been a lot of action. I don't know that the exchanges have been as clean as we had in the previous fights tonight. But certainly energy level is there for both these fighters.
So both these kids are 110 pounds, you said, right?
110 pounds.
And what are they, 14?
They are, they're 13 and 14.
The intermediate level,
Yeah.
13, 14-year-olds.
That's the other thing about this that's amazing is here you have two kids boxing at an arena like this.
Amazing.
With the camera work and things, I mean.
The walkout music, the DJ, the mariachi band.
Exactly, but I mean, I know it's not your usual, Greens Point Mall amateur fighting, but
Right.
at the same time, it must give them a little bit more pressure.
More juice, right?
Yeah.
And a little more juice to get going. And again, once again, thanks to people like you who have stepped up to make this possible. And your commitment to help the youth, much like Juan has mentioned, that one of his main goals was to give kids like this an opportunity to fight in a setting like this, basically a pro-style event for amateur boxers. And they certainly have stepped up. All the fights tonight have been very competitive.
Yep. You see, you kind of see where this round is going. Kind of, Vega coming out as the aggressor, and Waller just kind of sitting back, see if he can counterpunch him. See.
So my question though is, so if this is professional, Waller would be doing good. But being a 3-round fight, do they give more points to the aggressor here?
Well, I mean, effective aggressiveness, right? Which is, I mean, you got to be effective, but you got to be landing some punches as well. You see how he kind of, see how he sits back and then he counters. So definitely, Waller's style is more of a professional style, but effective nonetheless.
The other thing about Juan earlier, I think he's planning on throwing 4 of these events a year.
What I had heard was the plan was to maybe do 4, but I think the commitment has now been also with the WBA to try to get 6 events between now and December. The 6th event being like a championship of all the fighters that have done well through these fights to fight for the
good body work by Vega
for the Baby Bull Boxing Academy Championship title for 2024.
Yeah, this is a tough fight to score, right? You got one guy that's aggressor, you know, throwing a lot of leather, but the other guy is countering, but probably landing the cleaner punches. So, you know, what do you like, the activity or the cleaner punches?
I gotta say, I like the cleaner punches.
Sure. Yeah.
But that's as a fan as well.
And that's as a big man, because right, you want to win in 1 to 3 punches, right? You want to. That's what we're used to probably as boxing fans, right? Seeing that big power knockout punch.
Oh,
good left.
Oh.
But also as an amateur, you know, someone who's recreational, the most we ever throw is 2 punches, 2-punch combos.
Right.
We don't have time to throw
Yeah.
a third punch.
Or the energy or the stamina, right? Nothing like a Juan Diaz who's going to throw 50 punches in an exchange, it seemed like.
No.
Yeah. Great sportsmanship by both guys, embracing after the fight. Again, another very competitive fight, right?
Another competitive fight.
I don't envy the judges because these fights are pretty hard to score.
Good sportsmanship too from both sides.
And that's really what amateur boxing is as well. And again, being able to showcase this level of talent, commitment, and effort is something special for these young men.
Hey, what a cool belt to take home too, right?
That is pretty cool.
And here we have
My son was
Narciso.
commenting on that.
Narciso, the ring announcer, waiting for the scorecards on what has been another great competitive fight. Here we go.
So before I go, who do y'all have, Usyk or Fury?
I'm gonna go with the old man Fury.
Yeah, just too big, too long.
Yeah.
I agree with you, but I'm a fan of Usyk.
Oh, I am. I think, you know, I think he's probably a better fighter, but the physical part of it.
Is in, everybody. Here we go. And the winner by split.
Wow.
Fighting out of the blue corner.
Wow.
We got the St. Waller.
It wasn't volume. It was the tough decision.
But one judge liked the volume.
Yeah. Yep. Actually, they have five. They have 5 judges. Yeah.
Probably had 2 judges.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, great competitive fight. I mean, neither one of them has anything to be ashamed of. They came to fight. They gave it their all, and they both landed effective punches.
I want to give a special shout out to David.
All right, thank you for joining us. Thank you again for your support of this event.
No problem. Thank you.
Hopefully
And then it's been a pleasure. Maybe next time, okay?
Absolutely. Thanks again. One of our many great sponsors for tonight's event, enjoying the fights. And without his financial support, events like this just don't happen. So we want to thank him for sure. Now we have our next fight. Narciso will fill us in on who we have stepping into the ring. Again, thanks for joining us. Baby Bull Boxing Academy, Baby Bull Boxing Arena in Fresno, Texas, on this amateur future champions night.
My fighters are ready.
Alex Canales.
Alex Canales now will join us as soon as we get here. Narciso with the introduction.
Angel Montiel, representing Ace Boxing Gym. All right, here we go. Representing the blue corner, we have Jordan Lopez of Castillo Boxing Gym.
There's some bigger contingencies here backing up these fighters on this card.
Yeah, Mr. Lopez has a big contingent here. Great to see, right? Terrific support. Again, they're fighting at 114 pounds in the intermediate division, which is 13 and 14-year-olds.
These guys started out hot.
And that's the voice of our guest for this fight,
Alex Canales.
Alex Canales. Alex, tell us about you and what brings you out to enjoy some great fights tonight.
So Juan Diaz used to coach me boxing, and now I manage one of the gyms, Bull Boxing Houston. Brian Caldwell is the owner. He was commentating early on.
Deliver King, Brian.
Deliver King, Brian, yeah. Yeah. And he also owns 4WD Coffee.
That's right. Yeah, so So these guys are going right at it, right?
Yeah, they're going right at it.
They're not wasting any time feeling each other out.
Yo, well, you got 3 rounds, right?
Yeah,
you got 3 rounds. The goal is to get the judges to see, look, even if you're staying busy, if you're able to back up your opponent, you see those punches coming your way.
Yep.
And the crowd, first of all, out of the blue corner, right? The blue corner had the loudest names.
Yeah, so they are only fought 1-minute rounds. They're fighting 1-minute rounds, so that's not a long time,
Not a lot of time
right?
to set up the jab or the right hand. You got to go straight to it. How's it going, guys?
So you train at the gym. You also step in the ring, I'm sure, right?
I'm the manager at the gym,
Yep.
and we try the best to teach everybody how to box the right way. Without doing all that fancy box fitness that is out there nowadays. Want to teach the real deal, like the 4-time world champion Juan Diaz does, right? Teach the real deal to anybody that wants to learn boxing. He's a 4-time world champion, and that's what we're trying to make champions in our gym.
So talk to me, as you're talking to a parent who's maybe on the fence considering whatever, he plays football, he plays baseball, boxing. What is there in boxing that's different, better, maybe another way to go, another route to go?
I'm gonna tell you one thing. In boxing, one of the biggest things that I notice is the mental and the mental ability. You gotta be tough mentally in there, man. Because sometimes you get hit with a good shot and you just want to quit. And honestly, it's you and in your head. You got to be able to fight back. As you can see, these guys are going at it, and it's something in their heart, something in their mind, and telling them to just keep going.
But you see, Brian, a little bit. You can kind of see the kind of experience level between these guys in the fight period. They're kind of a little bit like smothering their punches a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Not kind of using that distance. So if you're a trainer, you're looking at that. You're going to work on that. When they get home, when they get back into the gym, right?
Correct. So one of the things you want to look at is always like, okay, what shots landed, right? What are you getting hit by? Are your hands staying up? Whenever you're going like this, yes, you got to be aggressive, but you got to maintain your boxing fundamentals. You cannot forget about those. As you can see, both of them are boxing from their hands, from their chest, right? And that's one of the things that the coaches are most likely going to tell them that they got to work on. Hands up, elbows in, chin down, knees bent. Basic boxing stance.
That's
a slip right there. That's a slip right there.
Yeah. So these guys are so excited, right? I mean, it's kind of like it's great to be excited, great to be aggressive, but at the same time, maintain your composure, right?
You got to be aggressive and patient at the same time.
Correct.
Yeah, you got to be aggressive and patient at the same time.
And have the technique, because obviously with the scoring, you can't just punch with the open hand. It's got to be a clean punch with a
And on top of that, now some of these kids, where everybody spars with 16-ounce gloves, now you're fighting with 10-ounce gloves. Your hands are faster. Your punch feels a lot harder when you land it. You might be landing a lot better, but they're also landing on you a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, with these guys, I mean, if I'm in their corner, I'm almost telling them, hey, take a step back, and counter, right? Because they're both kind of coming in there.
Correct. And one of the things I would tell them is, like, you got to work your angles a little bit. You want to throw that 1-2, step to your right, hit that second 2 right afterwards. A lot of these guys are just going straight and staying in front of each other.
A part of it, too, is the atmosphere, right? I mean, it's first class, right? This is almost like a professional venue, right?
Correct.
And these guys are like, man, they're jacked up, they're excited.
Juan Diaz did a great job here.
Amazing.
The energy level is high. Crap, I'm even getting excited. I want to get in there.
He's going to punch you, Kim.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. I think, Lopez is landing some solid shots.
Yeah.
Now, there we go.
Oh, you see that angle? You see that movement that Blue did right there?
Yep.
That's exactly what we're looking for.
Oh, but look at that.
And Red is rallying back.
Y'all turning into a little brawl here. As we close out the final round, final 30 seconds.
I always like this 1-minute rounds.
Yeah. These rounds are not easy to score,
No,
especially with
it's
1
hard.
minute.
And that's why it's so important to have the judges right and the ref just making sure you keep an eye on your fighters, making sure that each and every single one of you guys is rating the fight properly.
Final 10 seconds. Looking for a big
And this way you got to rally, you got to finish strong like Sugar Ray Leonard did against Duran. There you go. Boom. Yes, sir.
Great action there to close it out.
Great action. Good action.
By the way, that hurt.
That hurt me.
No, the Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard, because Duran was my guy.
Look, listen, I love Duran. His style, beautiful, inside and out. It was great. Second fight. Yeah.
Very underrated defensive fighter, Duran.
Yes, very underrated.
A second look here.
The show don't stop.
A quick look here at the end of that round.
Yeah.
this fight. We're going to go to the cards. Angel Montiel.
Thank you guys for having me.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll have another
you
guest
very
here
much.
shortly. Thank you, man. We just have guests. We have a lot of action. The fights continue to roll. The judges are tabulating this last fight. So here we have Narciso with the results from this fight. Angel Montiel and Jordan.
We're getting them results ready for you guys.
Espana.
Narciso getting result. Here we go.
And your winner by split decision, fighting out of the red corner,
Angel Montiel, the winner of the bout. Congratulations to him. Jordan Lopez with a great effort as well. Nothing to be ashamed of.
No, great effort. If that would have been a draw, I wouldn't have been disappointed.
Bueno, pues continuamos ahora. Nuestro siguiente invitada, es Cecilia Comunales de Uruguay. Boxeadora también, por supuesto, con un récord casi perfecto de 14-1, 9 knockouts, ex campeona mundial del WBA peso ligero entre 2012 y 2016. Bienvenida, Houston, ¿cómo estás?
Muchas gracias, un placer estar acá acompañando en este gran evento de boxeo amateur. La verdad quedé sorprendida de lo hermoso que está todo preparado en esta noche.
¿Verdad que parece como que estamos en Las Vegas?
Sí.
En una
cartelera de campeón
una
mundial.
cartelera de Canelo Álvarez o algo así, ¿no?
Una organización perfecta.
Con el mariachi, con todas las luces y el DJ.
Sí, y el nivel de boxeo que estamos viendo.
Bueno, dinos
Vamos a escuchar ahorita la presentación de los boxeadores y regresamos con Cecilia para conocer un poco más de su carrera.
I'm sorry, my mistake, y'all. Let me hit that one again. Run that back on me. That is Emmanuel Morales.
Pelea número 10.
Out of Houston Boxing Gym. All right, y'all. Now let's make some noise for this next one. Give it on up. Fighting out of the blue corner, we got Malachi Rodriguez.
Sí, Malachi Rodríguez. Fighting out of Pequeños Boxing. So we have the fighters as we move forward. Y continuamos con Cecilia Comunales. Platícanos de tu carrera, cómo entraste al boxeo. Me imagino algo especial, los recuerdos que tienes, ¿no? de tu carrera.
Sí, correcto. Fue por la película $1 Million Baby.
Ándale.
Épica película. Esa fue la que me acercó al gimnasio. Estaba buscando hacer un deporte de contacto y gracias a esa película fue que llegué a un gimnasio de boxeo. Fue por allá por el 2009 que debuté como profesional, hace años. Y en 2012 peleé el título del mundo de la Asociación Mundial de Boxeo en categoría ligero en Panamá. Ahí fue que lo gané y bueno, lo defendí hasta 2016, que fue que me retiré.
¿Y cómo llegaste a Houston?
Bueno, a Houston vine a ver justamente esta velada. Estuve el otro día en la conferencia en Nueva York y ahora me preparo para la pelea de Canelo con Munguía en Las Vegas. Vengo de Uruguay, vengo de muy lejos, entonces aprovecho el viaje ya que tengo casi 24 horas de viaje.
Claro.
Por lo tanto aprovecho a hacer mucho boxeo.
¿Y tu experiencia en los amateurs, cómo desarrolló?
Bueno, mi experiencia amateur fue muy cortita, hice solamente 5 peleas amateurs, porque en ese entonces en Uruguay, allá en Sudamérica, era muy nuevo el boxeo femenino y no había rivales. Por lo tanto, fue muy cortita mi carrera amateur y me tuve que pasar a profesional prácticamente enseguida porque no había rivales, más en mi categoría ligero, eran muy pocas mujeres.
Sí, ahora, la experiencia del boxeo, ¿qué es lo que te dio más allá de, obviamente, la carrera que tuviste dentro del ring? Las experiencias, la entrega que esto exige, porque aquí nadie juega al boxeo, esto es en serio.
Sí.
¿Cuál fue esa experiencia para ti?
bueno, obviamente la disciplina, la responsabilidad. Es un deporte donde se enseña y hay muchísimo respeto. Eso es algo que de las enseñanzas más lindas que he tenido. Y después, bueno, obviamente los lugares, los países que he podido viajar y conocer y las experiencias de conocer el boxeo y ahora el crecimiento que he tenido, no solo en el boxeo amateur, que ya se ven este tipo de torneos que son súper importantes para los boxeadores después en la carrera profesional, sino en el profesionalismo también, que ha tenido un crecimiento enorme, sobre todo el boxeo femenino.
Y por supuesto, ¿no? Ser un ejemplo para jovencitas en Uruguay. Como dices, no había aquí boxeadoras mujeres. ¿Qué significa eso para ti, saber que abriste puertas, que le abriste la mente a padres para decir, oye, mi hija puede practicar el boxeo?
Correcto, y más en ese entonces. Como digo, no había mujeres. Estamos muy influenciados por Argentina, en Uruguay, que es el país vecino. Y bueno, ahí se conseguían un poco más de peleas, pero surgía muy reciente el boxeo. Y realmente ser una de las pioneras, una experiencia hermosa, porque hoy en día se le abrieron puertas a muchas más chicas.
El boxeo femenino, como dices, ha crecido, ¿no? Pero ¿cómo ves el estado del boxeo femenino ahora? ¿Más oportunidad? ¿Más dinero?
Sí, totalmente. Más oportunidades,
Sí.
más cantidad de boxeadoras, mucho mejor desempeño también en lo que es el boxeo amateur, que es muy importante para después enfrentar una buena carrera profesional. Y el nivel ha subido muchísimo, el nivel del boxeo en las mujeres sube muchísimo, hay peleas mucho más competitivas y como dijeron, la paga, por suerte, no se iguala, seguimos obviamente en esa lucha, pero sí ha tenido mucho crecimiento desde los inicios hasta ahora.
Y, por ejemplo, las peleas hoy en día, por ejemplo, aunque no seas fanática de ella, por ejemplo, Clarissa Shields, trae atención al boxeo, que ayuda al boxeo, aunque no seas o no seas fanática
es una de mis favoritas.
Okay. Pero ayuda a traer esa atención al boxeo, ¿no?
Sí, totalmente. Y también algo muy importante, el boxeo femenino hoy en día en las Olimpiadas.
Sí.
Clarissa Shields fue campeona, o sea, medallista de oro. Eso también, obviamente, da una base, abre puertas. Me parece algo súper importante. La unificación que se puede hacer hoy en día con los títulos. Como te decía, es una de mis favoritas. También Amanda Serrano, de Puerto Rico. Para mí es una boxeadora súper completa y bueno, hay muchísimas para nombrar.
No, yo me acuerdo mucho de Christy Martin, de Laila Ali,
Sí,
de Laila Ali, que fueron las primeras, no digo, muy joven, pero
Laila Ali es mi favorita de todas, mi top one.
Pero Christy Martin, Dan King fue su promotor, la puso en peleas como de Mike Tyson, de Julio César Chávez, y creció su reputación, y las peleas fueron una de las peleas más mejores en las carteleras, ¿no?
Sí, gracias a Dios se abrieron puertas en el boxeo femenino y hoy en día las mujeres estelarizan las peleas. Son estelares y eso es muy importante también para el boxeo femenino.
¿A qué te dedicas ahora después de haber terminado ya tu carrera activa dentro del boxeo?
Bueno, hoy en día doy clases de boxeo y soy comentarista en ESPN Knockout, que transmitimos boxeo para toda Latinoamérica.
Por supuesto, así es que felicidades, el boxeo femenino sigue creciendo. Tu mensaje para padres que están considerando, oye, mi hija, boxeo es para ella.
Por supuesto que sí, como dije, es un deporte que enseña mucho respeto, mucha disciplina, que es un lindo ambiente siempre en el gimnasio y es deporte. Y creo que eso es lo más importante, que los chicos y los jóvenes hoy en día practiquen deporte. Y en particular, he practicado otros deportes, obviamente este es el deporte de mi vida y mi favorito, pero te da una fortaleza, creo, mental muy importante para la vida en sí, sea que lo practiquen para competir o sea que lo hagan recreativo como gimnasio, no solo para el físico, sino para la mente, es algo importantísimo.
Ok, ya que te tengo aquí, te voy a hacer una pregunta. Canelo contra David Benavidez, ¿quién gana?
Canelo contra Benavidez, le voy a Canelo.
Okay.
Le voy a Canelo. Yo creo que hoy en día, por la experiencia que tiene y su carrera, bueno, va a ganar el próximo 4 de mayo y yes.
Emanuel Morales gana esta pelea. Felicidades a él, otra pelea competitiva. Gracias, Cecilia, por acompañarnos. Lo mejor de la suerte en tu carrera, ahora promoviendo el boxeo de las damas, por supuesto, también. Y gracias por acompañarnos aquí el día de hoy.
Un placer estar acá con ustedes y, como dije, viviendo este gran evento amateur, que me quedé sorprendida por el nivel de las peleas y por la organización. Felicitaciones.
Todo es grande en Texas, o sea, ya se sabe, ¿no? Everything's bigger in Texas, se dice, ¿sí?
Yes, of course.
Y disfruta Las Vegas.
También, muchas gracias.
Gracias, Cecilia Comunales.
Felicitaciones a ustedes y a la asociación por este tipo de eventos.
Gracias por acompañarnos. Cecilia Comunales. Vamos a tomar una pausa, un corte aquí desde Bagel Boxing Arena en Fresno, Texas. Deportes Nation, noche de campeones aquí en Baby Bull Boxing Gym. Hacemos la pausa, regresamos.
Y español. Vive la pasión en deportesnation.com.
Esta temporada el Houston Dash con María Sánchez, Diana Ordóñez, Barba Olivieri y Jane Campbell buscan el regreso a la postemporada de la NWSL. El fútbol del Houston Dash está de regreso aquí en 2024 y Deportes Nation es la casa oficial en español del equipo guiado por Fran Alonso. Vivan toda la emoción del fútbol del Houston Dash aquí en Deportes Nation en las voces de Daniela Rodríguez y Alex Parra. Valenti es la marca preferida de Deportes Nation para el hombre que quiere vestir para impresionar. Trajes, sacos, camisas y mucho más. Estilo con clase solo se encuentra en Valenti. Valenti, lead in style.
La tradición del fútbol americano profesional continúa en Houston con la temporada 2024 de los Houston Roughnecks de la United Football League. Esta temporada los Roughnecks jugarán 5 partidos en casa, en el icónico Estadio Rice, en las instalaciones de la Universidad de Rice. Guiados por el entrenador en jefe C.J. Johnson, el equipo de Houston busca encabezar la conferencia USFL y llegar a la postemporada. Vivan toda la emoción del fútbol de los Houston Roughnecks. Para comprar boletos, visita el sitio oficial de los Roughnecks. Somos los Roughnecks.
Esta temporada el Houston Dash con María Sánchez, Diana Ordóñez, Barba Olivieri y Jane Campbell buscan el regreso a la postemporada de la NWSL. El fútbol del Houston Dash está de regreso aquí en 2024 y Deportes Nation es la casa oficial en español del equipo guiado por Fran Alonso. Vivan toda la emoción del fútbol del Houston Dash aquí en Deportes Nation en las voces de Daniela Rodríguez y Alex Parra.
Es la casa oficial en español de los Houston Roughnecks de la UFL y del Houston Dash de la NWSL. En Deportes Nation vive la pasión del deporte en todo momento. Deportes Nation, cobertura del mundo deportivo con un lente único. Deportes Nation, lo mejor del deporte en inglés y español. Vive la pasión en deportesnation.com.
La tradición del fútbol americano profesional continúa en Houston con la temporada 2024 de los Houston Roughnecks de la United Football League. Esta temporada los Roughnecks jugarán 5 partidos en casa, en el icónico Estadio Rice, en las instalaciones de la Universidad de Rice. Guiados por el entrenador en jefe C.J. Johnson, el equipo de Houston busca encabezar la conferencia USFL y llegar a la postemporada. Vivan toda la emoción del fútbol de los Houston Roughnecks. Para comprar boletos, visita el sitio oficial de los Roughnecks. Somos los Roughnecks.
En Katy International Sports Complex vivimos la pasión del fútbol, con 9 canchas listas para rentar para su próxima cascarita, entrenamiento o torneo de 5 contra 5 o hasta 7 contra 7. Gran ambiente para disfrutar del fútbol con amigos y otros apasionados al deporte. Para más información, visiten katyisc.com. Si tienen un equipo, también pueden participar en una de las varias ligas que organizamos: veteranos, mujeres, co-ed y de categoría abierta en nuestra prestigiosa Katy Cup. Katy International Sports Complex, donde el fútbol es rey. Deportes Nation es la casa oficial en español de los Houston Roughnecks de la UFL y del Houston Dash de la NWSL. En Deportes Nation vive la pasión del deporte en todo momento. Deportes Nation, cobertura del mundo deportivo con un lente único. Deportes Nation, lo mejor del deporte en inglés y español. Vive la pasión.
give a special shout out to Juan Diaz and the WBA. And let's give one more shout out to all the boxers here tonight. Appreciate them for doing what they're doing. I just want to say real quick. We're going to give you, I'm a personal injury lawyer. Soy un abogado de lesiones. Hablamos español. Qué bien, qué bien. Vamos. If you're in a car accident, any kind of accident, slip and fall, or a refinery accident, or an accident at work, give us a call. Our number is 832-425-0239. Si estás en un accidente de carro, lesión en un supermercado o algo de trabajo, nos llamas a 832-425-0239. Lastly, we're happy to be here and help out the kids. This is a special event. This is not something that happens every night. We've been to other amateur events, and this is a one and only. So for all those participating, we thank them. Juan Diaz, again, USA Boxing, WBA, and all the other ringside and all the other sponsors out here tonight. So one more time, round of applause for everybody and all the boxers too.
Thank you, Jose. Huge shout out goes out to my man Jose. Not only will he fight for you and an injury in a car accident, but he steps into that ring himself and he boxes and puts in that work too. So a great big shout out to my man, a fighter inside and out the ring. All right, guys. Now our officials have made their way back to the ring. Let's go ahead and let's get on started. Let's continue up these fights, guys. We're going to keep it moving.
Welcome once again to Deportes Nation live stream from Fresno, Texas. It's the Baby Bull Boxing Arena for Night of Future Champions. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. We've been on since 7 p.m. Lots of great action tonight. Lots more to come. Lots of great guests. And we are just halfway done. With you tonight, Enrique Vasquez and Ken Garcia. Ken, it's been a special night here in Fresno, Texas. Man, we've seen some great fights. And Junior's coming up.
He is. So Juan Diaz Jr. About to make his appearance. So a very special night for a proud dad, too. He's got a lot going on, right? Coordinating this event, but also watching his son, being in his son's corner, being in there to watch him fight must be a great thrill, but a little anxiousness as well, right?
Right now, he's super nervous. He told me that earlier today. He was wrapping his Junior's hands a little while ago. So we're about to get going with the second half of the card in a moment. And again, we want to talk about the crowd that's here today, Ken. It's been a great turnout. Needless to say, outside is packed. You see all the seats are basically taken in here right next to at ringside. Man, Jose and Juan have to be so excited about what they've seen.
Yeah, I mean,
the boxing community coming out tonight.
It's amazing. I've been to professional boxing cards that don't have as many folks in the audience and just everything else, right? There's food, drinks. The tacos are amazing, by the way.
I told you.
Yeah, just a little salsitas, always cilantro. Man, they are killer. Barbecue, baked potatoes, got everything here. It's just really a VIP section. We've got some other professional. We've got David Moreno. We're going to bring on here shortly as well. But just an amazing experience. I really don't know how to describe it for an amateur event. We got a DJ. It's really been amazing, and I think it's going to get even better now. Just because it's it's getting a little bit darker, so the freaks come out. I think.
Right, exactly right. And we've already had conversations how we're going to make this better. We as Deportes Nation with the coverage, and of course with the putting together of the event, which Jose and Juan did an exceptional job of getting the ring together. The judges who have come out to help work tonight's fight card have all done a great job. We have the rotation of the 5 judges, everybody helping out with the scoring system, with the bell, with the timing. So again, just been a great night of boxing. Thank you again for joining us. And of course, we're just halfway done. So you have a chance still to share the link. Call your friends, share the link with them, deportesnation.com. Also, you can watch us on the WBA's YouTube channel, all connected with under deportesnation.com, Deportes Nation app. You can download it. You can watch all the coverage that we have on Deportes Nation, not only live boxing, but also the Houston Roughnecks of the UFL and the Houston Dash of what has been, growing coverage that we have here on Deportes Nation. Thanks for tuning in. USA Boxing also, Ken, una parte importante de poder hacer este evento posible. Sin la sanción de USA Boxing, esto no se puede hacer.
No, pues lo da credibilidad, ¿no? Es importante, ¿no? De la parte de las reglas, los jueces, los referees, todo es importante, sí, ¿no? Es tener esa espalda para el evento, porque si no, pues hay mucha desorganización.
Sí, sí, por supuesto. Ahí veíamos también en cámara al señor Gilberto Mendoza de la WBA, que está aquí con nosotros, acompañándonos. Él, pues, ha sido parte también de la organización de este evento, junto con Juan Diaz, Baby Bull, aquí por todos lados. Y un ambiente espectacular, familias completas aquí disfrutando de esta velada de boxeo. Así es que gracias por acompañarnos. Y una vez más, esta apenas la primera presentación. Y si así comenzamos, Ken, esto va para arriba, ¿eh?
No, todo va, de aquí adelante todo hasta va a mejorar, ¿no?
¿Cuánto para rentar a Toyota?
A lo mejor nos reemplazan a nosotros.
¿Verdad? Sí.
A lo mejor nosotros somos parte de lo que van a mejorar.
Los botan a la basura, ¿no?
Yeah. Todo va a mejorar. Va a continuar a ser un gran evento y va a crecer. El problema es que a lo mejor va a crecer hasta mucho, ¿no?
Sí, exacto. No, pero eso es bueno, ¿no?
Ya, es bueno. Y lo más importante es aparte de aquí pasamos buen tiempo y todo eso, que no se nos olvide que lo importante son los muchachos, ¿no? Son los boxeadores, que tengan ese ambiente para crecer físicamente, mentalmente, y si quieren ser algún día profesionales, pues tienen esa avenida, ¿no? O si quieren nomás usarlo como experiencia, como igual, ¿no?
Sí, claro, por supuesto, y claro, se han realizado otros eventos de veladas de boxeo amateur en algunos lugares en donde simplemente no tienen los recursos y el acceso que tiene a gente importante como lo tiene Juan Díaz, y el hecho que lo está aprovechando para, como dices, darle esa oportunidad a los jóvenes de presentarse en un escenario como en este gimnasio que fue remodelado completamente para, básicamente, como mencionaste hace unos minutos, ¿no? Parece que estamos en Las Vegas. Sí, vamos a ver algunas de las acciones de la primera parte de la velada del día de hoy. En lo que ha sido, Ken, some great fights earlier tonight.
Yeah, this is Abel Ibarra from Main Street and Ortiz. They put on a show. Both guys went at it. They gave and they take. Ibarra had some great body shots that probably made the difference in the fight. But man, Ortiz hung in there, right? It was a great fight.
And now we're back live with Juan Diaz making his way onto the ring. There's Juan out in front, Junior in between, and Jose right behind him as the Baby Bull, the new Baby Bull. I don't know if he goes by Baby Bull yet, not to put more pressure on the young man. But here we have Baby Bull Juan Diaz Jr. making his way onto the fight. Yeah, man, he's no baby bull. He's a full-grown bull.
Oh, he's growing a little bit different physique than his dad. He's fighting today at 176 pounds in the elite male. Junior male division at 176 pounds. Obviously fighting and representing Baby Bull Gym. And he'll be going up against Brian Medina from RBA.
And surely we'll have...
He's got some pretty good people in his corner. He's got his main trainer is Jose Diaz, a great fighter, professional fighter of his own. The pit bull we used to call him. Probably one of the toughest fighters I've ever seen. And of course the other guys, I don't know. Some guys probably pretty good.
He's won a couple of fights, right?
The original Baby Bull, Juan Diaz.
And now let's go with the ring announcer to introduce the fighters.
Corner, we have Brian Medina, representing RBA Boxing. All right. And in the blue corner,
And of course, just like that, the Jefe de Jefes, the walkout music, and we are set to go with the second half of tonight's boxing card.
Yep.
Medina and Diaz Jr.
Well, we know one thing, that Mr. Diaz has some good bloodlines. But I'm sure Mr. Medina didn't come here to lose, right? He came here to win. And you see right away that, that Juan steps forward, just like his old man, right?
Aggressive from out of the blue corner.
Yep. He's stalking. Yep. Starting the action with his left hook usually. Then Medina trying to use his distance with his jab. And Juan trying to work him into that corner. Working the body.
And stepping in. They're going to staying in there.
Yeah, just...
like you said,
good right hand by Medina.
Like you said, Ken, it's a different physique but the same style, right?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, he's pushing him back with his jab, but going forward. You know, I think Medina's trying to create some distance with that jab. You know, followed up with the right hand, and Juan just barreling in there. You know, starts the action with his jab, left hook. Action packed.
Action-packed is 2-minute rounds. 3 2-minute rounds. Medina with good combination. No response here from Juan. Here he comes.
Yep. Good left hook. Yeah, both guys going at it. There's good right hand by Juan.
Another right, another left. A standing 8 count. It was a right and left combination that took Medina to the 8 count. Final 12 seconds of the first round.
Yeah, they're going at it. Right, left, right, left, right, left.
A lot of those shots from Juan are hitting the glove.
Yeah.
Not necessarily connecting, but he sure is busy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, uppercut there after the bell.
And just like
good action here in the first round.
We have ourselves a fight. Way to keep it going, fighters. Let's go.
Good action there in the first round. Juan Diaz, Medina stepping in there, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think Medina's trying to create some distance, but actually Juan's doing a very good job of cutting that distance and, you know, cutting off the ring, preventing him from kind of moving around. But really, you know, both guys threw some good letters. Great combination in the middle of the ring by Juan Jr. and then got him in the corner a little bit. That you know, I think probably won the round for him.
There, Jose with the instruction there at the very end. Juan, the champ baby bull. Now we see Medina in his corner. Coming up, second round, 2-minute round. First fight of the second half of tonight's card here at Baby Bull Boxing Academy in Fresno, Texas. Thanks for joining us on Deportes Nation, round 2. Juan Diaz in the black, fighting out of the blue corner. Medina busy to get started here in the second round. Good right hand.
Yeah, good right hand by Medina. Followed up with a counter right by Juan. Your action right in front of us here. Yeah. Oh.
Another?
Yep. His mouthpiece
went flying out. Stop the time. Stop the time if we can.
Yep.
There we go.
It was interesting. The mouthpiece came up and Medina kind of stopped, which is probably not advisable. You got you got to quit keep fighting because the ref may not give you that time, right? So the ref did, but that was kind of a risky move there.
And now they can't find the mouthpiece.
We're looking for his mouthpiece.
Looking for the mouthpiece. Not sure exactly what the time stoppage was. And then we found it.
Now they got to
rinse it out a little bit.
But hey, this is boxing. You are never surprised by something you see in or out of the ring.
About 1.5 minutes left in the round. Not sure, not quite sure. We'll just see what the judges say. But now they get back at it.
They're going at it. Juan's landing some good shots inside. Working the body. Up, down.
Yeah, good uppercut right there.
Yep. I mean, Medina's You know, Medina's busy, but I'm not necessarily sure he's landing a lot of blows. Oh, there we go with a good check left.
Or a good,
at least
a good scoring punch, right?
Yeah.
He may be hitting the gloves with the side of the arms.
I think Juan's overwhelming him a little bit.
Good
Especially
body
inside
shot.
with those body shots. Those look familiar.
Good uppercut there as well by Juan.
Yeah. See, like Medina does much better when he's at a distance. But you know, the difficulty is keeping that distance, right? When you got a bull coming at you.
Good right, good left there that landed by Medina.
Oh,
good combination by Juan.
Yeah.
He works his way out of the corner, does Junior. And here he comes. Good left by Medina.
You know, the impressive. It's a warning for using his head. You know, the one thing that's impressive about Juan Jr. is he's committed to that body.
I'm sure he's heard that once or twice.
Yeah.
In his training.
You know, good right by Medina. Again, Medina smothers his punches a little bit, but when he works from a distance, he's much more effective.
That brings us to an end of round 2. Like you said, Medina's been active, but not sure how much of that has been scoring.
Yeah.
And for Junior, they're listening to Jose and Juan in his corner. Heading into round 3, 2-minute rounds. The final round of this bout. Talk about the kids getting big, 176 pounds. Juan could maybe jump on Jose's back, and they're together, 176 pounds.
You know, Juan was a chunky kid at one time, and then just dedicated himself to fitness.
Brian got a hold of him.
Oh yeah, he got a and Juan fought at his prime. You know, his prime was at 135, and he probably could have, according to Brian, could have probably fought at 130, but just felt comfortable at 135.
All right, final round, 2 minutes. Here we go. Medina and Diaz Jr. The crowd really getting into this one.
Yeah, I got a feeling these guys are going to go at it here in the last round.
All right, here we go. You can hear the crowd into it. I'm sure that's going to feed some energy into these two young men.
Medina starting out with the jab, trying to keep his distance, and there it's closed. You see that? Gets him into the corner, and
nice right by Juan. Medina try to go to the body. There we go. Nice right.
Got him in the ropes. Medina trying to circle with the jab. There we go. Yep, jab. And Juan trying to cut off the ring. Gets him in the corner. There you go. Work the body. Right, left, right.
Missed on that uppercut, did Juan. Another mouthpiece goes down. Now we have to stop, and it's just so loud in here. Juan didn't hear him. The referee called for the stoppage to pick up the mouthpiece. He didn't hear him, and he got another left in.
Yeah, I don't think he did anything wrong. Though.
No.
I mean, the referee's got to he's got to take action and actually
step in.
Yeah, you can't assume that he's going to hear you, especially with the crowd noise.
And here he goes. Puts him into the corner again.
Good right, left. Oh, he was all action.
Yeah. And Medina getting a warning there by the ref to not lead with a forehead.
Yeah.
A minute to go.
Yeah, good right. Yeah.
Wow. Good uppercut.
Good
another standing 8. He got him with a left and then with a right uppercut. And that's what drew the attention of the referee to call for the second 8 count of the bout.
Yeah.
Good right by Medina. And here comes Baby Bull.
Yeah.
He's all over.
Throwing caution to the wind. Flurries.
Medina with a right. Here we go. 20 seconds left in the bout.
Wow, nice, good right-left combo and a body shot before that.
And a right by Juan. Here comes Medina, final 10 seconds. And here comes the Baby Bull.
There he goes.
Both guys, Medina getting in some shots, a right and a left.
Ends it with a nice right by Medina. Thumbs up from Juan to the Medina corner, and there, men working Medina's corner.
And here's a second look at what was some big shots thrown by both
Absolutely.
guys.
Good left hook by Juan there. Again, Medina trying to keep that distance, trying to move away. You see when when he's at a distance, he can land some punches. There you go, jab, jab, right? A double jab.
And he steps back.
Exactly. But Juan closes it, closes that distance up, and that's when he does his damage. It's kind of a tale of two fights, right? Who imposes their will?
It's about the experience. It's about the fitness, of course, in the third round.
Absolutely.
And Juan Diaz has been put under a test to get ready for tonight's fight. Now we'll go to the cards to get our winner.
All right, everybody. The results are in. Your champion by unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner, Juan Diaz Jr.
Some words they're exchanged. I don't know how friendly they were or not. But Medina saying, hey, he wants another shot at Juan Diaz.
Yes, I want another shot at Salma Hayek, too.
But with all your good looks, what do you mean, Ken? You had a shot, Ken. You had to throw the money in. Juan Diaz the winner by unanimous decision. Some unhappy folks in the Medina camp who did not quite agree. But, hey, that's boxing. But, yeah, great effort by both guys, for sure. Now the young men are getting checked out by the doctor, by the medic, as they head out of the ring. And we have David Morrell, right?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
How's it going?
What's up,
David Morrell steps in.
bro? What's up?
So we have 168-pound WBA world champion.
Yeah.
David Morrell.
Yeah, it's me. What's up?
Yeah, the champion of 2021. So, hey, what do you think of this show?
Man, I mean, I'm so excited. Like, I'm so happy the WBA coming for this show. It's like, I remember like my first time in competing the boxing. It's I'm watching like the show. Yeah, I say it's crazy.
It's amazing, right? Like the music, the fans,
yeah,
the food.
everything. In Cuban, like everybody don't have nothing.
Yeah.
Like now, I watching like have like, the show for TV, and the radio. I don't know. So
right, but on the flip side, right? So this is you talk compared to Cuba, but Cuba is renowned worldwide for their amateur program, right? From Felix Sabon, from El Cepillo, even way back to Jose Nápoles, Hugo Ramos, right? All of those great guys that came out of the amateur ranks in Cuba, Rigondeaux, all of those guys, right?
Yeah.
You go on and on and on. So they were doing something right in Cuba, right? As far as their amateur program. What was your experience like in the Cuban amateur program?
It's like for my experience, for me is sorry, it's so crazy.
Si gustas en español, puedes responder eso.
Yeah, I know, in Spanish too, but like it's crazy. I mean, es bien algo súper como que digo, wow, porque no todo el tiempo puedo decir como que estoy en el top.
Ajá.
Like en el top de los mejores y tampoco como venir a un evento como este, ¿sabes? Gracias a Dios, después decir como que wow, vine invitado y como que todo el mundo, ¿sabes? Me mira como una estrella, ¿sabes?
Okay, por ejemplo, los fanáticos de box son muy cerrados, ¿no? Si eres fanático al box, conoces a todos los boxeadores, ¿no? Porque eres fanático al box, ¿no? Porque especialmente los latinos, ¿no? Los latinos,
los latinos son bien fanáticos al box. Latin people are so
Así es que La cultura hispana y en el box es una conexión muy grande, ¿no? Porque viene desde muchos años anterior que los papás, los abuelos.
Old school,
etcétera.
old school.
Yeah,
Always old school. I mean, for me, like I told everybody, like, old school is the best. Old school. So
Yeah.
you know, I watch it now. Like a lot of people, I have like the group talent.
Right.
You know, I mean, I'm so excited. Like I'm here. Watching the fight, like remember long time again.
Yeah.
They go. So
yeah. So tell us about where you're at and what are you looking to do next? I mean, you at 168. We know who's there, right? We know there's Canelo, Munguia, Benavides. You got all of these guys, right? And I know you're dying to get at any of them, right? But like, you know, what are you thinking next is for you?
Sir, wow. The Canelo fight, you know, you say Canelo Fred. So the Canelo fight, Munguia, like anybody know, like Canelo wanna like
gonna beat him?
Yeah, quiere las personas que o sea, pide los oponentes que desea. You know, no es algo así como que uno diga toca este oponente. O sea, no me. I mean, first for the top. The first one is Benavides.
Yeah.
You know, after Benavides, like me, him, Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like him right now. I know he's the face, the boxing. You know, so whatever guys, the 1CTA want to fight him. Right from morning, I know this work is one business, you know, but it's no excuse,
right? For
maybe later, you know, the what are the guys, you know, like Benavides, me, it's like anybody know, you know, anybody know that me and Benavides are like the best in the division.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm talking like, hey, I want to be Benavides. I want something like, and I wanted like, before like, I want to be Benavides, because I want to have, like, okay, you and me are the best, you know, whatever guys, the winner, you know, is Canelo like not have excuse the fight.
Right.
But about I see it right now. I mean, Canelo is like, él quiere pelear con, o sea, hand say, okay, I want to fight this guy.
Yeah, él quiere pelear con el que él quiera cuando él quiera, ¿no?
Yeah, exactly. You know, like hand say, I want to fight this guy. He's working McDonald's. It's okay. I want to fight him. You know, like, yeah, it's for real.
Pero tú ves que Canelo ha bajado un poquito, o crees que es el mismo Canelo que de hace 2 o 3 años, o lo ves algo en él que dice, sabes qué, ya está fallando un poco.
No, así lo veo igual, o sea, lo veo bien y siempre lo he dicho, o sea, siempre respeto mucho a Canelo, es que respeto a todos los boxeadores, ¿entiendes? Tanto como el evento que estamos haciendo aquí en Houston, que me parece espectacular, pero respeto mucho a Canelo, pero en la parte de decir que sí, a los números que les tocan, a los nombres que les tocan, a los boxeadores que les tocan, pues no lo respeto por ahí, o sea.
Aquí con nosotros David Morrell durante la pelea que estamos aquí entre Thomas y Delcet. Una pelea y un evento. ¿Qué significa cuando ves esto para boxeadores amateur que peleen en un evento, en un escenario como este, David?
Me recuerda literal 10 años atrás. 10 años atrás cuando yo peleaba así, o sea, pero obviamente no es igual, pero me recuerda a estos eventos y es algo que en parte lo extraño, you know? Pero, o sea, para mí es más que uno volver a reencontrarme con estos momentos, a volver a vivir estos momentos, no estando sobre el ring. Y era lo que no tuviera por estar sobre el ring, o sea, obviamente con la experiencia que tengo ahora, como es el dicho, cuando hay juventud no hay experiencia, cuando hay experiencia no hay juventud, pero bueno, pero ¿sabes? Es algo que en serio me encanta. Me encanta el boxeo.
¿Quién era tu mejor favorito cuando entraste al box? ¿Quién te inspiró?
Mi hermano.
¿Tu hermano?
Sí, mi hermano mayor, Rafael Morrell, fue mi inspiración. me castigó mucho, pero o sea, son anécdotas que...
Es normal, ¿no?
No, la gente, todo el mundo, o sea, yo lo vi como que wow, no me quiere. Pero el que sabe de boxeo, o sea, entiende que fue algo como para decirme, ok, tú puedes hacer tu propio camino, ¿entiendes? Y yo recuerdo que él siempre, yo iba a los entrenamientos de él iba a los entrenamientos míos, o sea, siempre estaba pendiente y yo como que decía, wow, no me dice nada, que trabajé bien, llegué primero en la carrera, hice bien los sparring, hice bien todo, o sea, no me dice nada, bro.
Sí. es que él
y después cuando, la primera vez de mi carrera, la primera vez que quedé campeón nacional, perdón, fui campeón de Cuba, obviamente, en mi categoría, él me dijo, aquí viene el por qué nunca te hablé. Y incluso yo le pregunté, le dije, ¿pero por qué nunca me dijiste nada? Y dice, no, porque, o sea, tu hermano es el capitán del equipo, o sea, de Villa Clara, donde yo soy, del equipo regional. Soy el capitán, soy el líder. Si yo te apoyo en todo el mundo te va a beneficiar. Y yo no quiero eso.
Sí.
Yo quiero que tú te ganes las cosas por ti mismo. Que aprendas a valorar lo que es sacrificio, lo que puedes tener. Porque cuando tú aprendas a valorar lo que puedes tener, tienes miedo de perderlo.
Claro.
¿Me entiendes? ¿Sabes? Me pasa lo mismo que a mí ahora con la faja con tres peleas. Y yo no quiero perderla, ¿me entiendes? O sea, bueno, no quería, porque ya. Ahora voy en camino a la 175. Primero Dios, discutiendo el mismo título en la 175 y pienso que es como que como yo digo que Dios me dice como, ok, una nueva prueba, a ver qué pasa.
Bueno, una pregunta más antes de que te vayas, porque sé que estás disfrutando ya.
Todo bien,
pero la pelea de B-Ball contra Better BF.
Ey, se lo he dicho a todo el mundo. Esa pelea es bien difícil de predecir. Quien diga que va a haber un ganador es porque obviamente es fan a la otra persona. Sí. O que diga que va a ganar, pero es una pelea súper difícil de predecir. B-Ball ya vieron la pelea con Canelo, o sea, se mueve bien, es fuerte, tiene buen poder.
Pero a los 39 años quizás llegue al fin
tope,
Better
¿no?
BF, ¿no?
Exacto, Better BF es un boxeador que todo el tiempo está atacando, o sea, es algo bien difícil de predecir. Para mí yo doy un 50-50, pero de todos modos, quien gane no tengo ningún tipo de problema. Aquí lo estamos esperando. O sea, primero Dios, saliendo victorioso en la pelea del 3 de agosto, porque quien gane, créeme, no hay ningún tipo de problema. Ya estamos adaptados todos ellos de Rusia, Kazajstán,
Pues gracias, David, por acompañarnos. Suerte
por la oportunidad.
en las próximas peleas que tengas, por supuesto. ¿Algún mensaje a tu afición, a tu familia, agradeciendo a alguien porque te ha llevado a este punto de tu carrera?
O sea, la verdad, agradecerle primero que todo a mi gente de Cuba. Primero a Dios, que saca todo lo que está pasando por hoy en Cuba, que se acabe todo eso que está pasando allá. El maltrato que estamos pasando. Me representa igual, ¿me entiendes? Porque mi familia hace poco vino de Cuba, pero también estuve en ese momento. Claro. Gracias a Dios la pude ayudar, pero igual en su momento pasó. Gracias a toda la afición por la oportunidad, por todo el apoyo, por la oportunidad de poder estar con esto. Y gracias a ustedes por una vez más, damos la oportunidad de sentarme aquí y poder
igualmente, gracias por acompañarnos.
Darme un mensaje y nada, besos para mi niño, para mi esposa. Y mi familia, mi mamá, mi papá, ¿sabes? Mi papá, mis hermanos y nada, estamos activos. De ahí morir para rato y ahora vamos en camino a las 175. Y yo sé que Berlán estuvo dando un poco de cosas que no tenía que hablar, pero nada, ahora estamos, estamos enfocando tu trabajo, viendo, gracias a Dios, peleas amateur y la verdad, él es el que tendría que venir aquí para que aprenda un poco de buceo, porque literal no sabe nada. Pero bueno, ahí se los dejo de tarea.
Que se encienda otra vez esa lumbre, ¿no? En el corazón de por este deporte, ¿no?
No, pues sí, porque
así comenzaron todos, ¿no?
Te lo digo en serio, o sea, de estar ya en el punto que yo estoy y ver esto, literal, me da así como una cosa como que yo digo, wow, yo estuve ahí.
Yeah.
Y mira donde estoy ahora, o sea que es posible que ellos también en un mañana puedan estar sentados aquí y decir lo mismo, ¿me entiendes? Y es algo súper, primero Dios, ojalá que puedan. Y yo sé que muchos de los pelados anteriores que vi, hay unos, muchos
sigue.
que pueden, pero,
por supuesto, ¿no? Y tal como dices, ellos te ven a ti de la misma manera, ¿no? En algún momento yo quiero ser como David. Y pues gracias, ¿no? Que convives con la gente, ¿no?
No, estamos trabajando para eso, yo siempre lo he dicho. Mi objetivo es ser leyenda, mi objetivo es llegar a ser, como yo ahora mismo miro a Mike Tyson, a Joe Bailona, Roland Jr., a Roberto Durán. Yo siempre he dicho, yo quiero que cuando pase el tiempo los niños también digan, hey,
claro.
quiero ser como David Morrell, ¿me entiendes? Ese es mi objetivo en la vida. Y
bien, pues gracias.
no, Teflon Stevenson en amateur, pero estoy hablando de profesional. No, Teflon Stevenson is like the star, you know, the superstar for Cuban people. I mean,
Sí, exactamente.
like whatever guys say, like Teflon Stevenson is for me, no, for everybody in Cuba. Teflon Stevenson is the best in Cuba.
Oye, nomás un comentario más, ¿no?
Claro.
Que, yo creo que Casamayor tenía como 60 años cuando se retiró, ¿no? El Cepillo.
Bueno.
Porque él decía que tenía 40, pero tenía que tenía como unos 60, ¿no?
Sí, pero es que... no tenía unos 60, tenía como... Bueno, la verdad no sé cuántos años tenía, pero sí, se retiró bien, bien viejito ya. Pero yo le agradezco también muchas cosas al Cepillo. Son cosas que la gente no sabe porque cuando llegué a los Estados Unidos, yo fui a Las Vegas en la pelea de Pacquiao a Tucumán.
O sea,
estuve ahí y estuve entrenando con Cepillo una semana.
Oh, wow.
Y me enseñó muchas cosas. O sea, todo mundo, es como, yo siempre digo, cuando el boxeo, todo el mundo sabe que es un negocio, ¿me entiendes? Pero cuando ya tú pasas allá, como que a la historia, como que ya nadie como que te da lo que tú te mereces. Pero por algo no estoy en el Salón de la Fama, pero él literal me enseñó muchas cosas y lo principal que me enseñó siempre fue, o sea, ama a tu familia.
Claro.
Ama a tu familia y ama lo que haces.
Perfecto.
Pero
pues bien, una buena pelea, aquí viendo el cierre de la misma, Delcy con buena participación. Pues gracias, David, suerte una vez más.
no, gracias a ti. No, yo diría que suerte para los perdedores, a éxito. ¿No? Vamos a ganar, vamos a ganar. Gracias.
Gracias, David.
Buena suerte.
David Morrell con nosotros aquí esperando lo que fue o lo que es la decisión de esta pelea entre Del Cid y Carl Thomas. Juan José Del Cid de H-Town Boxing, la pelea número 12 de la noche. Y viene la decisión de los jueces.
All right, everybody. We have a winner at about number 12. And your winner. All right, here we go. By split decision, Jose Del Cid, blue corner.
Whatever you guys want.
She's more about the boxing.
Pues bien, tenemos el ganador. José Del Cid de H-Town Boxing se lleva la pelea. Felicidades a él. Carl Thomas también con un buen rendimiento en esa pelea. Great fight again, Ken.
Yeah, very competitive.
As we continue tonight on Baby Bull Boxing Arena here from Fresno, Texas. Live on Deportes Nation, also live on WBA YouTube channel. The first ever Future Champions boxing event. So now coming up on the last female fight of the evening, Michaela Castanon will be taking on Mia Resendez. We'll get the introduction shortly.
Yep, they're fighting at 110 pounds in the junior division. So this one will be easier to remember because Michaela's in red and she's in the red corner, which hasn't been the case that much today.
Baby Bull Boxing Academy brings
Here
you
goes the introduction.
future of champions. Coming up next, we have our ladies daring to be great. We have first up out of the red corner, Michaela Castillo's boxing. And out of the blue corner, the challenger, we have Mia Resendez out of RBA Boxing Club.
Got 3 2-minute rounds.
3 2-minute rounds to decide this one. Michaela Castañón taking on Mia Resendez. As we continue what has been an exceptional night of boxing, amateur boxing here at Baby Bull Boxing Academy. And here we go.
Here we go. Oh, these ladies have come out aggressive.
Yeah.
They're going at it in the middle of the round.
Well, hey, we came here to fight. We're going to fight them, right?
Yeah, Michaela starts all her action with a grab. It's, you know, keep banging that drum, but it was so effective.
Mia trying to answer with a left of her own. Good right there by Mia. A quick flurry to get going, Ken. Now they're sort of just measuring each other out.
Yeah, I think you know they may have punched themselves out a little bit, but now they're going. You know, I think Michaela flashes the jab a little bit more. Yeah, like they're kind of using, you know, again using that distance. And Resendez trying to get in time. Her punches are a little wide, so she's opening herself up to counter shots. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, good left. Yep. Michaela with a jab.
Yep. A little. Resendez needs a little more head movement. Yeah, she's punching over that lazy jab.
Ten seconds to go in this first round.
I think Michaela's longer arms are giving Resendez a little trouble.
Can't get in there.
Yep.
And that she's leading with that jab is keeping her away.
Round one to start off this fight. These ladies are the definition of future champions. Let's go!
We're at fight number 13 or so. We have a good handful, 5 more fights to go on the card tonight. Want to once again thank all the sponsors who made this possible, all the work that Jose and Juan Diaz put together to make this event happen, to transform this gym. This was an actual workout gym. This is where Jose Jr. put in the work and getting ready for this weekend. But now it's turned into an arena.
You know, we're at what? We're at about our 10th fight.
Yeah, 10th fight or so.
Around 10th fight, and nobody has left the building.
No, and there's standing people outside. They're standing here watching. Great event, great action. Hands out, recognition to all the fighters tonight. And these young ladies here in the ring now, Michaela and Mia.
Yeah.
Michaela in the red, Mia in the blue.
Yeah. Michaela, you know, she has a little more foot movement, a little more in and out. And I think it's probably, you know, probably making the difference in the fight. But believe me, Resendez is all action too. I mean, she's in there in the fight.
Couple of nice combinations there by Michaela.
Yeah, I think the distance is giving her a little
advantage.
Yeah. Longer arms.
Crowd is into it. Ladies are battling it out.
Yeah, man, Resendez is certainly not a lack of effort. I mean, she's doing her best to get inside. And once she gets inside, she does some nice work.
It's getting in there with that jab that Michaela's leading with. That's the trouble.
Yep.
And it's not only the jab from Michaela too, Ken.
Yeah, she's just she's just moving in and out. She's just doing a good job with that.
Good left there,
good left by Mia. You know, and you know, Mia has gone to the body a lot more, and a lot of the times that goes unnoticed.
Yeah, doing some work there to the body. 10 seconds to go in the second of 3 rounds. Keeping her at distance.
Backing her up.
Another good round by Michaela. But Resendez going to the body a little bit in that round. Looking at another close fight, Ken. Another clean fight. And man, this has been so much fun tonight, Ken.
It has been fun. Tacos have been great. Keep talking about the tacos, but they were good.
Which one did you get, the bistec or the pollo?
No. When there's meat, I don't get chicken, man.
A little cilantro, salsa. Did you go with roja o verde?
Verde. No, the roja.
Okay. La salsa roja, la gente aquí disfrutando, hay entretenimiento para todos, familias aquí disfrutando en este viernes por la noche en el Baby Bowl Boxing Academy. Gracias por acompañarnos aquí a través de Deportes Nations. Vamos al tercer y último round entre Mia y Michaela. Mia en azul, Michaela en rojo. En esta gran pelea, ahí está la campana, arranca la acción. 2 minutos el round. 2-minute rounds to finish it off here. The last bout between two young ladies this evening.
Yeah, both young ladies giving their all. Just a great effort from both of them. I mean, you see a little bit of a, actually not a little, but you see a size difference, right, between Michaela and Mia. Michaela being the taller, longer, and it's probably been the difference in the fight, right?
And that's just something that with experience, nothing that Mia down the road.
Absolutely, and the thing we're not aware of, right, is how how experienced they are, right? What kind of experience each one of them brings to the table
against that type of fight.
Exactly. Oh, good body shot by Mia.
1 minute to go here in the final round. Good right there by Mia. Hitting and stepping out.
Yeah, there's a good jab. Good jab by Mia. Yeah,
good body shot.
Yep. Got a warning here.
Her headgear
is coming apart.
Yeah, the strap on the headgear came off, came loose. Good job by the referee to spot it and immediately take care of that. Final 30 seconds. Both fighters know this may be too close to call, so they're doing some work here. Final 20 seconds. Good right there by Michaela. Mia steps around.
Oh, good jab by Mia, but Michaela keeps coming forward.
Another body shot there by Michaela.
Great condition.
Yeah.
Great condition by both.
Yeah, they started out at a nice pace, and they certainly closed it out. Likewise.
Great sportsmanship,
yeah. And again, that's something that we have seen all night. The great sportsmanship, part of what boxing is at this level, especially.
I mean, nothing like we've seen with the with the professionals, right? With Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, and yeah. There we go. Here we go. We see them It's kind of the story of the fight, right? When Michaela can use that jab, it makes it hard for Mia to get in, to get inside.
Yeah, and I hope that as they go back and maybe watch the fights here on Deportes Nation after the weekend, they get to learn about how they won and where they struggled and where they keep progressing. Certainly not the end of the road for any one of these fighters tonight. This is only the beginning, and it only gets better.
Oh, they will only get better. They get better every time they fight. The next time we'll see them, they'll be even better.
Not only better at the boxing, but at the conditioning, the getting ready for a fight, mentally ready. Here's Narciso with a winner.
And for your winner, by unanimous decision, red corner,
Michaela Castanon, the winner of the bout, as she goes to put the medal on Mia, and she goes home with the belt. Great action once again. Congratulations, ladies. Great fight. Hope you enjoy watching it again on the Deportes Nation. There it is. Michaela Castañón, the winner.
Bout number 14 is now on its way. Bout number 14.
Isaiah Rodriguez will be taking on Sean Torres. Yeah, Sean Torres will be his opponent.
Yep, in the intermediate division, 138 pounds. Intermediate being 13 and 14-year-olds.
What were you doing at 13 and 14, Ken?
I was...
A little baseball?
A little baseball, yeah. I was playing a little baseball. Was I playing it well? Well, that's a different question. But I was trying to play it. Yeah. What were you doing?
Left field or left out? What were you playing?
I played second base.
Second base. Okay.
Yeah.
I was playing shortstop, so we would have made a good team.
I don't believe you. Picture or it didn't happen.
Absolutely.
Picture or it.
Of course, that was the time where you won Little League, you made All-Stars, but then you went to the All-Star tournament and faced a curveball, and everybody was wetting their pants because we didn't know what to do.
Yeah, there was always that
man-child.
Yeah, that 13-year-old Mexican kid that looked 25.
Yeah, Fernando Valenzuela, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Fernando Valenzuela, 25-year-old playing 13-year-old Little League. All right, here we go. Next fight.
Representing Castillo's boxing gym, we have Isaiah Rodriguez. And your fighter out of the blue corner, representing Schlitty's boxing gym, Sean Torres.
Rodriguez and Torres stepping into the ring. So this is will be
1 minute round.
1 minute round.
So
1 minute round.
What's the first thing you notice here, right?
The height.
Height. Completely different body types. Long, lanky versus shorter but stockier, right? So probably strong. And again, we keep saying this. Tall, lanky guy probably wants to use his distance.
And I'm talking about a 5 to 6 inch.
Right. And the smaller guy's got to figure out a way to get in. Yeah. You see that? Yeah.
He's only got a minute to do it.
Exactly.
And stepping into the action immediately because there's really literally no time to make adjustments.
Yeah.
You got to go.
Yeah. I mean, you unless the big guy makes himself short, right? By not jab, by just staying in the middle. So what does the shorter guy have to do? I mean, remember Mike Tyson? He would come in, he would barrel start with a jab, but his head would be like on a swivel, right? Going sideways. So that's what you got to do to get in.
Let me tell you the other thing you notice about Torres, he's a tall kid, but his footwork's pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Got good feet.
Yeah. But I don't know, he's trying to get him in the ropes and do some work.
Got to bowl his way in there to get some shots in.
Yeah.
Quick first round.
There was a big guy who, a great fighter, but at times would make himself small, was Diego Corrales. Diego Corrales was a big, tall guy, but great action fighter, made some terrific fights, but sometimes he made him harder than he should have been because he liked to brawl. He was a big, long, lanky guy that liked to brawl. And, he would frustrate, his corner sometimes because, he would kind of go down to the smaller guy. But great for us fans,
right?
Not necessarily great at times for him. But Yeah, it's kind of, and here's the thing. You have to figure out how to get inside, but you only got 1 minute to do it per round.
Right.
You know, it's not like you have 12 rounds where you can wear a guy down, right?
And again, based on the experience, who knows if he's ever fought anybody that much taller than him.
Probably not.
All right, at the bell, we got action.
But again, you know, Jose Altuve has always been 5'6", and he's always found a way to hit home runs.
Well,
Great athletes find a way to get it done, and let's see what he can do here. Isaiah Rodriguez against a much taller fighter. There he is.
Yeah.
Getting in there.
He's getting in there. I mean, he's look, he's going to have to take some punches to get in. But he can't lunge. You lunge, you know, you leave your head open. You know, if you know, your punches are wide, you're going to open yourself to counter. You see that? Those are some wide punches.
Yeah.
He
got the warning for slapping him.
Right, because he's coming, you know, he's coming in from the side. He's coming in, you know, they're not straight punches.
Oh. Good right there, but he parries it away, does Rodriguez. So again, that's what the judges are looking for. It's got to be solid contact with the correct part of the glove.
Right.
And he blocked a couple of those. There you go.
Yeah, you got to move your head when you come in. There you go. He landed a good right.
And just as soon as they get going, the end of the round. And again, that's the other challenge that we keep talking about.
I mean, look.
Thank you all for showing up to Baby Bull Boxing Academy's Friday fight night, y'all.
The taller guy eventually is going to grow out of his weight, right? And that's what, unfortunately not today. Unfortunately not today. It's kind of one of those freak things, right? Like Tommy Hearns was a 6'1", 147-pound welterweight, right? And
you can't fight in heels.
You can't coach it. I mean, it's like size. You can't coach size, right?
And that applies in any sport. But to his credit, he's a good athlete. Sean Torres is tall.
Oh, yeah.
He has the athleticism, and especially at this age, can you see other kids in other sports that they may be tall, but they just can't move, and that's not the case for Sean.
Yeah, and you know, and Sean's credit, you know, he's coming forward. He's not, you know, he's not letting off the pedal. So, you know, he just probably needs to make a. Let's
Final round, 1 minute. We have 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, you could tell, you know, Sean's trying some different things. He's going southpaw. You see how there he's going southpaw to try to maybe give him a different look, to try and land something big.
Yeah, takes him into the ropes.
You know, 1 minute, just not a lot of time to figure the guy out.
And of course, the time limit set by their experience, not just their age, but their experience. So this is something that will change for them, and they have to make that adjustment. Let me tell you, 1 minute to 3 rounds, it's a huge, to 3 minute rounds is a huge difference.
Yeah.
So as they get older, more experience, that's going to change. So we'll see how they develop. But a great showing by both fighters tonight. We'll go to the judges to see who they have as the winner. With some good action again, and tonight the fans are enjoying themselves. Plenty of fights to go. And it's been a great night of boxing here at the Baby Bull Boxing Academy. Thanks for joining us. Of course, this broadcast, this stream, Ken, you know, is going to live there until the end of time. So your great-grandkids are going to say, hey, look at great-grandpa.
Wow, legendary.
Right? It's going to be the signal that the natives of whatever planet is way up there is going to get in a couple of years. So smile for the camera again. All right, here we go. Who's the winner? Narciso Serrato with the decision.
Results are in. Winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, Sean Torres.
Sean Torres, congratulations, felicidades. Tonight's winner, he made that distance count tonight, Ken.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's, you know, well, I mean, it's sometimes boxing is not that complicated, right? I mean, you kind of saw it from the beginning that, you know, size was going to be an issue, and it was up to Sean to kind of figure it out.
Right.
Unfortunately, like we said, 1 minute, you know, is not a lot of time to kind of figure it out.
Well, I mean, if you got a shovel, dig a hole. That's the tool he was given.
And here's the thing about the amateur boxing. Again, we went versus the professional boxing. He probably didn't even know who he was fighting until he got here today, right? I mean, if he was fighting, you know, on the undercard of Munguia Canelo, he's seen plenty of film. He can train for a certain kind of style. He can train for height. You can spar tall, lanky guys. But unfortunately, he doesn't have that, you know, the benefit of that.
Now we have some bigger boys stepping into the ring. So fight 15, as we have
Evan Norris from Sweet Science in the red corner, and Miquel Dolphus from Prince Gym. They're fighting at 165 pounds, and they are elite males.
And that, of course, means no, actually, they're going 3-minute rounds. 3-minute rounds.
Yep. They're 19 and above, so here we go. I expect.
All right, everybody, here we go. And fighting out of the red corner, we have Evans, Too Sweet Norris.
Oh,
we got a nickname.
We got nicknames. The first nicknames of the night.
And then his opponent, out of Prince Boxing,
Prince Boxing, rap mogul James Prince.
There we go. What was your nickname, Ken?
Actually, in my baseball nickname was Chico.
So was mine.
Yeah.
So was. See, I'm telling you, Ken.
I was like the only Mexican kid on the team in Detroit with a bunch of Italian and Polish kids, and I was Chico.
That was based off Bad News Bears, I would imagine. That's where they got the name?
I don't know, but it's probably a little racist, but whatever.
All right, here we go. The big boys, our last 3-minute round bout of the evening.
Oh.
As we have Norris.
Mr. Norris did not hold back on that right hand.
Good uppercut there by Norris. Norris stepping in leading with a jab.
Yeah, jab to the belly. That's pretty well schooled to do that.
Another jab, sticking it in there, keeping his distance, setting the pace for the fight.
He's pawning it a little bit, more like he's pushing it. Probably needs a little snap on it. Yeah, you see that?
Like that?
Kinda,
yeah, a little difference there.
Yeah. Oh, good right by Norris. Kind of using, Norris kind of using that jab like a range finder, but I feel like he's kind of leaving some
points
back,
and some points, because this is ultimately all about points too.
Yeah. Oh, good overhand right counter. Yeah, he countered that jab with the overhand right by Dolphus. Oh, good jab by Dolphus and a right. Yeah, now Dolphus starting to find his range. Another jab.
Looks like that one was blocked a little bit by Dolphus. Something, of course, the judges have to consider is not just that he threw it, but that it hit something. If it hits the gloves, that doesn't score. Good body shot there by Norris.
Norris with that jab. He's pushing him back with the jab. He's doing a good job. Even though, like I said, it's not a snapping jab. I think it's still bothering Dolphus. Change it up with an uppercut. Dolphus with the double jab.
Now, it pushed him back. It wasn't the greatest punch in the world. That scores?
Yeah, that scores. Absolutely. Very competitive fight.
Yeah,
good right by Dolphus. Another good right.
Norris responds with his own right. Going upstairs.
Good right.
Ooh,
Good body shot by Norris.
Doing a little more work, not just to punch, but moving around. A little clinching in the right moment. Last few seconds of the first round. Good first round to get things going. Norris got off to a good start, and then Dolphus, I like the work that he did with that jab.
That was a very competitive round. I mean, who do you like in that round? You know, it looked like Norris kind of led early going, but Dolphus made a nice comeback, and you know, both guys got some good punches in. So I don't envy the judges on scoring that round.
Shout out again, of course, to our judges who've done a great job to keep things going tonight, getting the scores in. 5 judges, not your typical pro boxing 3-judge system.
Yeah, the pace of the fights, again, a little bit different, right? And we almost can't even catch our breath between fights. A little bit different than that, well, a lot different than the professional game, but
yeah, not enough time for you to drink your beverage of choice, Ken.
Wow, yeah.
You have to hold back. Thanks again also to our crew who have done an exceptional job to come set up. We had a long day yesterday to set everything up and get it ready for the stream, which has worked perfectly as far as I know tonight. Knock on wood here, Ken, near your head. As we close it out on Deportes Nation, couple bouts left. Here's the second round. 3-minute round, Norris and Dolphus. Norris in the red, Dolphus in the blue. Good exchange there by Dolphus.
Yeah, Dolphus being a little more, you know, throwing a little more punch. Oh, good.
And then Norris comes right back with
Norris. Yeah, this is very competitive. Again, good right by Dolphus. Yeah, just when you think somebody's starting to, you know, kind of take over the fight a little bit.
Oh, good combo there.
Yeah, good
Downstairs
right hand.
and upstairs.
Yep. Left, right.
Look out.
Oh, another good body shot.
Look out, Danny, our camera guy in the corner almost took a jab there. Oh. Norris getting a little warning there for using the forearm to lead and create some separation. Right by Norris. Norris almost seemed like he was taking about 2-3 seconds to just catch his breath.
Yeah, exactly. It looked like both of them were. Yeah, great. It was great action from both guys. Great activity. You know, oh, good counter off the ropes. Good counter off the rope by Dolphus. Like another 1-2. Dolphus doing a good job blocking with his gloves there.
Another good block there by Norris. Getting rid of some jabs.
Wow,
going back to do some
shot.
work there.
Yeah, good body shot by Dolphus. The right.
Going to the body, Norris says, then go back up with a shot to the head.
Another warning.
Right at 30 seconds here of the second round. Looking to, I don't know that we have a clear winner in this round so far.
No, I agree.
Good body shot there by Dolphus.
Yeah, good jab to the belly. That's experienced stuff right there. Yeah, another jab, another right to the body. Yeah, I think Norris is trying to get him in the corner, but I think a little bit he's smothering his punches a little bit. It's almost like take a step back, create a little bit of distance.
Final round to go. Dolphus corner, Norris's corner, getting their final instructions.
This is going to be a fun run, Enrique. I think if you're in either corner, you're telling each guy that you need to win this round, right? Because the first two have been very close. I quite frankly don't know how to call it. So
yeah, I think the first one I would maybe, if I was some action of the second round, the first one maybe to Norris. This one very close to call. Yeah, the second round was.
Either way, it's in doubt.
And will be decided here. Final 3 minutes, round 3.
Here we go.
We'll each take a deep breath, and here we go. Yep. And of course, knowing that this is it, they can empty the tank.
Norris has thrown 4 jabs to one right hand, so he hasn't forgotten his technique. That's that's impressive. You're in the 3rd round, you're tired, but he understands. Oh, there you go. There's another one. Yeah. Another double, triple jab. Oh, good
answer
counter
by
right.
Duffus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Another good.
Another right.
There we go to the right. Good exchange there by Norris in the corner. Duffus gets out of there as soon as he takes those couple punches.
Yeah. Now Duffus with the jab of his own. Jab downstairs to the belly. Bring those hands down. And what you try to do is, bring his hands down with that jab to the belly and go over top with the right.
Just like Norris there.
Yep.
2 minutes to go here in the fight. Duffus in the blue, Norris in the red.
Oh,
very close fight.
Good counter shot off the ropes. Duffus with his own body shot.
Duffus taking the upper hand.
Yeah.
Norris took like a misstep. I don't know if he lost his balance or if he was hurt. Yeah, he was hurt.
I saw that coming. Yep.
Took a misstep with a left foot after taking that shot from Duffus, and the referee quickly jumped on that, gave him an 8-second warning. And Norris told him, good shot, boy.
Yep, he acknowledged it. That's good sportsmanship. Ooh, good body shot by Duffus. Right, left to the body.
Duffus doing some good work, a good jab there again.
Yep. Strong finish so far by Duffus.
Norris trying to answer, knows he's got to get back into this round to have a shot at winning. After that standing 8 count, less than a minute to go. There we go, here we go. He hurt him, Duffus. Another 8 count. He came off the ropes, Duffus did. He came out shooting those jabs and put a right in that put Norris in a little bit of trouble. 30 seconds to go in the bout. So certainly Duffus making his mark in this 3rd round. Final 15 seconds. Good left there by Duffus.
Big round by Duffus.
Good right, good left there. Norris trying to last second.
Another right left.
Good finish, but certainly Duffus got the upper hand in that round.
You know, it's going to come down to this, right? So will that be a 10-8 round?
Yeah.
If it's a 10-8 round, then Norris will have had to win the first 2 to get a draw.
Yeah, and I don't know that he did, but we'll wait the decision. At this point, now we have Juan Baby Bull Diaz, the champ, here with us. Juan, you got to be excited about overall what happened tonight. Of course, with Junior winning tonight, that's like the cherry on top. But man, what a night!
Absolutely, this has been a great night. First of all, I want to thank all the fans all around the world, watching. Not only in Houston, the people that showed up, but everybody watching. It's been an amazing show. I've been getting a lot of compliments from people, but you know what? I couldn't do it without them. So thank everybody that came out tonight.
And of course, this is only the beginning, Juan.
Yes, sir. This is only the beginning. So what we did tonight is going to change the way people look at amateur boxing, especially Houston amateur boxers. What helped me was when I was a young kid, people took the time to help me and become the man that I am. Let's watch the decision over here.
Yeah, we'll have the decision.
Beautiful fight, fellas, beautiful fight. Results are on their way. And we have a winner. Results are in. Winner by split decision. Fighting out of the
was the right call.
Yeah, that was a good decision. Good decision, good fight.
Yep, absolutely. So you see what you see here. This is what I didn't have growing up, which could have helped me a lot more and a lot faster. But I'm giving the chance now. We're all giving, because I don't say I say we. You know, PTS Media, you, Enrique Vasquez, Ken Garcia. We're giving these guys an opportunity to showcase their talent. So they're not only seen at another regular amateur boxing show, they're seen all over the world.
A premier boxing amateur event as well. What is the plan? What is the idea? I don't know how much you want to reveal at this point. I know we, like I said before, it was a couple of months ago that you talked to me and Alex, hey, I have an idea. And man, here we are with a big event like this. What's the plan moving forward? How much do you want to pull out of the bag?
Well, I want to go as far as the sport will let me. You know, as far as the my energy will let me, and then especially having good friends and business partners like you guys. I mean, I want to go as far as I can go. I mean, the sky's the limit with this. You know, we're starting with our future, which is the kids. You know, and if we start here and we grow from here, then I think the sky's the limit.
Any idea on what a date for the next event is yet? Do we have?
Well, I'm a tease the fans.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna tease the fans and let them know that I'm gonna have 4 to 6 shows this year.
Wow.
4 to 6 shows this year.
But before Christmas, right? We want to knock them all out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
There you
Yeah.
go. Little pressure.
To put a show of this magnitude is amazing, right? And I appreciate all the help from everybody. I couldn't do it without my family and friends and everybody that's here. So I'm just looking forward to putting on great amateur boxing shows.
Well, we look forward to being a part of it. It's been a great event. I mean, what you're doing for these kids and for the community is fantastic. I don't really think people grasp yet. I think once they take a step back and look what you did today, what your team did today, you, Jose, you know, the whole team, they're gonna sit, they're gonna sit back and say, wow. In fact, you're gonna spoil them.
You know what?
That's setting the bar for them.
Exactly. That's what I want to do. You know, when I do something, I do it 100% or I don't do it at all. And if I don't give these kids 100%, that is not fair to them. I wouldn't do it if I wouldn't give kids 100%.
And by turn, they have responded tonight. The fights have been exceptional tonight, Juan.
Absolutely. Great matchmaking. Thank you to USA Boxing for their support and for sanctioning this event. And I give it all to them. All to them. They've been amazing. They've been doing great.
On a personal level, let's change. Let's
be a dad for a little bit.
let's change. So give me a grade on Junior's performance today.
I'm gonna give him a C.
A C.
A C.
Yeah, tough dad.
Yeah. Only because he when he got tired, he dropped his hands. That's a no-no. That's a no-no in the sport of boxing. You know, if he would have kept his hands up, I would have given him an A minus.
Yeah. I know you guys are different from a physical perspective, right? But style-wise, he kind of jabbed to get in, but once he got in, I know sometimes you would have a little discipline, right, and go to the jab, and blah blah. But he's a bull, man. It's kind of in his bloodlines, right?
Yep. You know what? I not only as a father but as a coach, I saw something in him at a young age.
Right.
But he refused to try the sport. He refused, and finally one day he started hitting the mitts, and he felt how strong he could punch. And that was it. He fell in love with the sport of boxing 2 years ago. He's 15. Yeah. He's been in the sport 2 years. So I finally was able to get him. What he has is that God gift that not a lot of fighters have. I didn't have. Is that power. That puncher's power.
You're born with it, right? You're not
born with it. Yeah. You can't change that. Either you step in the ring and you have heart or you don't. Or you step in the ring, you have power, or you don't. And I didn't have the power. I had some decent speed, decent power, but I'm very excited.
Ken, decent speed. Come on now. Come on, Juan. Now you stepped in. You spar with Junior, right?
I do. I don't like to do it much because I'm sore for 3 days.
Yeah.
After we spar, but I spar with him. Yeah.
So you know he's got a punch.
He can punch, man.
Yeah.
If I don't watch myself, you know, I got to be careful. I've taken quite a few Advil after our sparring sessions.
And you've been hit by some monsters, right? Freitas, Marquez. I mean, you've been in the ring with some monsters. So if you're telling me your kid can punch, then he probably can.
Yeah, he can punch. For 15 years old, I'm very excited. I think his future is bright. If he stays on the right path, he listens to his coaches, which is my brother Jose is his main coach, and I'm his water boy.
Now, I tell you, Brian is ready to get a hold of him, too.
Yeah,
Brian Caldwell is ready for some training sessions.
Yep, we're gonna wait to Junior changes his school schedule. You know, maybe change him high schools so that he can meet up with Brian, because right now he has a horrible school schedule. But you know what? School is school.
School is school.
School comes first.
Let's talk about this fight right now that you see in the ring now, Juan. What do you see from these two young men?
This is a great action. You have two southpaws, which make one southpaw, one conventional fighter. So they make for great styles. Now, what am I doing? There's two southpaws. My bad. Yeah, I can't see anymore.
No, the first thing that shows to me is that, the kid in the blue has good footwork, right? He's good footwork.
Oh, look at that.
But
yeah,
he's got good footwork. But the lefty, I mean, when you're this age and you see a left-hander, that's, you're not studying a lot of left-handers, and you're not sparring with a lot of left-handers, right?
Right.
So it's kind of good left.
Nice.
It's kind of a different look when you get in there, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I used to hate fighting southpaws because they were just so awkward.
Yeah.
I couldn't land my body shots like I wanted to. I couldn't just land my punches like I wanted to. But these guys right here, this lefty's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
You got to see where you step.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got some pretty good footwork.
Yeah, but then you have the conventional fighter who's also has pretty good footwork
Yeah.
and is doing some good stuff
So
right now.
did you see their feet clash right there? The left, yeah.
That's
Good
a
left.
problem. That's a problem with southpaw and a conventional fighter.
Right.
You crash. I mean, you crash feet all the time.
Right.
It's a big issue. On this instance, the kid in blue needs to walk to his left, stay away from the southpaw's primary foot,
Yeah.
keep hitting that right hand, and stepping in with the jab.
Juan, un mensaje para los padres de familia que tienen hijos que boxean aquí en la ciudad de Houston, para que vengan a eventos y participen. ¿Cómo se puede hacer eso para que sean parte de un evento como estos, de los próximos que vienen en la Academia de Baby Ball?
Sí, primeramente le quiero dar gracias a todo el público, toda la gente de Houston, vinieron gente de San Antonio, aquí el muchacho que tenemos peleando en rojo vino de Luisiana.
Oh, wow.
So, les quiero dar, hasta eso tiene a un ex campeón trabajando con él, Paul Spadafora, en la cachucha azul, vienen de Luisiana, so les agradezco por apoyar a sus niños y les agradezco porque los traen acá. Y para ser parte de este evento tenemos nuestra página de internet que es babybullboxingacademy.com, o si no en deportesnation.com, donde pueden mirar lo que sigue para el deporte y para nuestro show de peleadores amateur. Oh, wow, ahí se están dando. Sí, es muy malo eso, no se debe de parar, la tiene que parar el referee.
Sí, ahí paró. Se le desacomodó. The headgear went sideways.
So Juan, here's a question for you. Now, a lot of parents have concerns in safety issues in boxing, right? I mean, this is under the auspices of USA Boxing, which has a lot of protocols and safety with equipment, concussion protocol, and things like that. You as a father, what would you tell as a parent that has some concerns about safety and some of the training that the coaches need to go through, the equipment that has really made it pretty safe for youngsters?
Well, man, I mean, first of all, I can say that I don't really care too much about the safety that people say it's not safe, that your kid is getting hit in the head or whatnot, because listen, nowadays kids in school with social media, they're doing drugs, they're doing all kinds of bad. They're skipping school, hanging out with bad kids. I mean, hell, man, you have so many kids drowning, committing suicide. I mean, what's so different? You know, how much danger is that is
Right.
there in that? You know, so when you put a kid in boxing, you actually help him develop his skills, skills
Discipline,
with
right?
discipline with other people. Then, you know, it's so much that a sport does. So that's why we have the protocols. You know,
Right.
the headgear, the bigger gloves, the cup, all of that good stuff. So I think it only helps sports help kids develop and be better humans in
absolutely.
life.
It helps them set goals, obviously,
Yes.
right?
Yep. Helps them set goals. Absolutely.
I got to put in the time to fight on the Baby Bull Boxing Academy card. You can't just step off the street to do that. You got to commit to it and put in the work, and that's part of boxing, part of sports. And so excited, Juan, that you're able to do this for these kids who, otherwise, I mean, there's no way that this hasn't been done here for amateur boxers here in the city of Houston.
Enrique, this hasn't been done anywhere in the world.
No.
You know, you have people that record these shows, but all they do is they put a camera like up in the bleachers and point down. No, they only hear the decision and the fighters' names, and that's it. They don't have commentating like we did tonight. They don't have a whole production, a whole team behind them. So I'm very excited. I'm very thankful to PTS Media, Deportes Nation, for allowing me the opportunity to partner up with them and be able to showcase amateur boxing like we did tonight.
Now this has been phenomenal, and it's only going to get better, I know. And when this gets out nationally, you're going to have people knocking on your door wanting to fight here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, who puts on a whole crew? You know, let's see the division.
Hey, you know, Canelo's going to want to come fight here.
Right? I'm going to have to charge him.
Exactly.
Which I'll be seeing him next week. I'll be the front man up there.
Oh, yeah?
You know, I'll be the commissioner up there.
Unanimous decision. Yandel Peña!
Yandel Peña, the winner.
It's a great fight, though. Both kids very skilled.
I mean, at this age.
Yeah, they look really good.
At this age, the commitment, the discipline that you have to put in to show a fight like this is tremendous.
Yeah,
Tremendous.
those young men have a lot to be proud of. They're very skilled.
And that has been the fight, the case for all the fights tonight. Juan.
Yeah.
Really, they did a good job of matching up fighters. The fighters have done a good job to come in committed, to give a good show. And the fans, man, the turnout has been exceptional. We're going to have to knock down a wall. We were talking about adding a screen outside, Juan. Because, I mean, the turnout, I've just been completely impressed by everything.
Right, yep, it's been phenomenal. Everything was possible, the matchmaking, due to USA Boxing. You know, they helped us. They collaborate with us tremendously, which is why we're able to do this.
Yeah. Here we go. I got it.
Okay, here we go, everybody.
Rocky's a great fighter. He's a great trainer. I think he's even a better trainer than a fighter.
So Armando Cruz from Rocky's gym versus Jaden Sanchez from Pequeño's gym.
Red corner, we have Jaden Sanchez.
Pequeño's gym is also a real popular gym here in Houston. They produce great fighters. I think this is going to be a hell of a match here.
Not only at the same weight, but also the height, and that's been not so much of a huge issue, but it's certainly been a factor in a couple of fights tonight.
Yeah, these guys are 90-pounders in the intermediate division. 3 2-minute rounds.
3 2-minute rounds.
Box!
Jaden Sanchez in the red, Armando Cruz in the blue.
You know what? A lot of fans do not. They see 2 minutes, they're like, "Oh, that's not much."
Until you get there, until you get in there, yeah.
A regular person to get in there, 1 minute, I guarantee you.
Yeah. Look at these two young men. Their technique is good. Their gloves are up, right?
Yep.
In and out, in and out.
Waiting to counter
Yeah,
punch.
exactly.
Oh, good left there.
these guys, yeah, they must have a couple of fights under their belt.
Yep.
The way they throw the body shots.
Right. Cruz with a nice right. Little head movement there from Sanchez. That was impressive, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Good
good
left
good
there.
left. Was that a slip?
That was a push.
That was a
Oh,
push,
but
yeah.
that was a good right hand.
And a good recovery.
Yep.
Ooh, good
Oh,
left
good
there.
jab, yeah. Man, this round's pretty even on both of these kids.
Yeah.
Oh, good
Oh,
left there.
yeah.
They're pretty skilled. Oh, good body shot.
Oh, yeah, that was a good body shot. He felt that. As soon as he felt that, he stepped back.
Yeah. I remember you making a few step back. I think it was Julio Diaz that you crumbled a couple times.
Hey, I've been hit by the best too. So
Yeah.
you know, by Juan Manuel Marquez, he's a hell of a body puncher.
Yeah.
Hey, oh yeah.
Yeah, matter of fact, we're on the way home the other day when we were watching that highlight or low light. I don't know how you call it.
Hey, you know what? I know that fight didn't. You probably don't even want us talking about it, but that was probably the greatest fight Houston will ever see, and you got a lot to be proud of. So tell us.
It was the lowest of my life.
Yeah.
The lowest point of my life.
So tell us a little bit about your buddy over here, Rocky Juarez. He's got his own gym, right? You two, well, you never fought, but you were friendly, right? You were good friends coming up. In fact, you were with the same promotional company at the beginning, right? Main events.
Main events,
right?
yes. Yeah, Rocky's a great fighter. He went to the 2000 Olympics, got the silver medal in the 2000 Olympics. He's a great fighter. Now, here's the thing about Rocky. He had that God-given talent, that one punch knockout power.
Yeah, yeah.
He just could not take advantage of it.
Yeah,
You know, he hesitate, wait, and you know, as a buddy of mine, I would want to go up there and tell him, look, Rocky, man, what the hell, what's going on? Like,
Well,
punch, man.
I think everybody watching his fights would be yelling that on TV, but I tell you what, you and him, like if you merged that fighter, you were the perfect fighter.
Hey, I was the opposite of Rocky. I went 100 miles an hour, throwing 100 punches, hoping to land one of those knockout punches.
I will tell you one thing about Rocky as a fighter, that he made the best fighters in the world fight very carefully. If you saw that Marco Antonio Barrera, Barrera wanted nothing of that power, and he ran around. Remember that? Same thing with Marquez.
It was the second fight,
Yeah,
right?
the second fight.
The first fight, Barrera went to war with them.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
We got standing 8 for Jaden Sanchez.
It was a fight that they had called, I think, for Rocky, and they came back and they did the scorecard, and I think they called it a draw, right?
Right, yeah, they called it a draw, and then after that,
Barrera wanted no part of it.
Barrera did not want no part of Rocky at all. He ran the whole fight.
Exactly.
So did Marquez. He gave Marquez a hell of a fight.
Yeah,
you know.
he did. They wanted no part of his power.
Yeah. Marquez won a little bit more decisively, but he did not want that rematch at all.
No, you're right.
Juan, you mentioned the
good body shot by Sanchez. That's a well-schooled fighter at this age.
Yep.
You mentioned Rocky in the Olympics. Is that one of the biggest regrets you had? Obviously, that fight at Toyota Center, we won't talk about that, but that you weren't able to go to the Olympics, whether it was for Mexico or the U.S.?
I was very disappointed because at that time, you know, going to the Olympics was the thing. Going to the Olympics was the thing that made you or broke you as a professional. When you would go to the Olympics as an amateur boxer and at least even go to the Olympics. Right. You didn't have to place or win a medal. Just by going, showing up there and being part of the Olympic team, you would have a lot of eyes looking at you. A lot of promoters. When I say a lot of eyes, I mean promoters would look at you and give you nice, good, fat signing bonuses, you know, and I wasn't able to do that. I had to do it the hard way. I had to go down to Mexico and fight for $400 a fight.
Wow. Yeah, but then you became world champion younger than everybody else, right?
Right, yeah, absolutely, yeah. That's the one thing I'm proud of. Out of the 2000 Olympians, I was the first one to become a world champion. I think Jermaine Taylor went after me.
Latvasim
from Mongolia.
Yeah, and you fought him here at the Reliance Center, right?
Yep, at the Reliance Center.
So let me ask you this: did you ever spar Rocky?
I sparred him once.
One time?
No, wait. I might have sparred him 2 or 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
He actually knocked me down.
Oh, wow.
You know, nobody will know it, but we're sparring, and I was putting it on him.
Yeah?
I was putting it on him, and then he came in and hit me with a left hook and knocked me down. I like, golly. I like, now I know why all these fighters will run from him.
Yeah.
You know, after that, I was the same way. I like, kept my hands up and jab, jab, jab.
You learn quickly. You learn quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, this is round 3, right?
Yeah, round
Round 3.
three.
Good round.
Round 3, these kids are,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
They're going up.
Sanchez is doing really good. I think Sanchez is going to pull
Yeah,
out the victory here.
I think one of the things that Sanchez, he makes the fight almost more difficult for
Look at
than
that
he
jab.
needs to be.
Yep.
Because, you know, he's doing well with the jab, but, you know, he tastes a little leather and he goes into brawl, right?
Right, yep.
Just like that.
Like somebody I know.
Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness,
yeah.
good clean punches.
Yep. Yes, those fighters that don't listen, right, Juan? All they want to do is go in there and throw leather.
Kind of like my son, man. I tell him, you should jab, you should jab. He just goes in there and bull rushes his opponents.
Oh, good body shots. Yeah.
He's doing some good work.
This is like the 3rd or 4th body shot, Ken,
Yeah.
that Sanchez lands.
Yeah, he's well schooled.
Definitely will take some steam out of you.
Oh, good left.
Good body shot by
Another
Cruz.
body shot. Oh, there you go. Good hook.
Cruz still with some bounce in his step here in the 3rd round. 20 seconds to go.
Both of these kids are kids to keep your eye out for.
2 minutes, right? And it feels like they've gone 12
Yeah,
rounds.
it does, right?
It goes to
What
show
a fight.
you.
Great
Yeah.
finish. Great finish by these 2 fighters. And that is the time. Man, entertaining fight. Entertaining fight, as have been all the fights tonight.
It goes to show you the dedication it takes to get in the ring and fight for 3 rounds, 2 minutes.
And speaking of dedication, what time are you due here at the office tomorrow, Juan, to get back to work?
Tomorrow, Saturdays.
Hey, I thought Juan Diaz takes the weekends off now, huh?
Well, yeah, Baby Bull Boxing Academy is done, but JD Express is 24/7.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So let me ask you one. So, you know, you in amateurs, you fought 3 rounds. You could go all out for 3 rounds.
Yep.
And when you went, obviously, to, you know, to 6, 10, I mean, you kept that up, right, through 12 rounds. I mean, you're one of, but was there a level of adjustment? You're like, oh shoot, now I got to go 6 rounds.
I think that was my God gift.
Yeah.
My God gift. You know, I couldn't punch, but I could throw some.
And you
leather.
had endurance.
I had endurance.
You had Duracells in your back, huh? They
There
last
you go.
forever. Huh? Here we go, the winner.
By unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner, we got Armando Cruz, fighting out of Rocky's Boxing Gym.
I had them all mixed up, man. I had Sanchez and Cruz, but Cruz, I was speaking about Cruz the whole time.
Yeah, Armando Cruz.
All right,
That's a kid. That's a kid to look
Yeah.
for in the future.
fight of the night.
Yeah, but both definitely a couple of technical fighters. Did a good job in the ring.
Yeah, he looks like a skilled fighter.
Oh wow, this is the main event right here. This is what we all look forward to.
Yeah, another Rocky fighter.
These are the best fighters you can get.
Yeah?
Yeah, the little guys, man.
We've
Little
got
guys are.
Ryan Acosta from Rocky's gym, and Daniel Serrano
70 pounds
from Texas Premier. 1.5 rounds.
70 pounds. These guys right here will give it their all. Yep, they'll give it their all. That's what I like, man. I like, you know, seeing the little guys, the 8, 9, 10-year-olds. I mean, they just go to war.
They're in the Bantam division.
The last fight of the evening, the main card.
So let me ask you guys, how are you guys enjoying the fights? I know you, Enrique, you come from all the sports. You know sports very well. You follow boxing quite a bit. How are you enjoying the fights? How are you looking at the event tonight?
Oh, it's been fantastic. The only, you know, I wish that we knew more about the fighters so we could talk more about them. You know, the next time we do it, we'll do more research, we'll get more information. Because, I mean, these kids would love to hear, like, hey, you're from this neighborhood, you're from that neighborhood, you know, you grew up this, you know. I would love to add more so they could, you know, so they could feel proud of that, you know, like, you're from this gym, you're from, you know, this part of the, you're from this part of town, you know, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'd love to get some more personal information about the fighters.
And you know, this is how it starts. This is our first show.
Yeah.
We can only learn from here.
Absolutely.
To get bigger, better, and have competing with other big people.
Absolutely,
you know?
Absolutely. Because, you know, like you said, this is all about entertainment. And, man, what a fun experience tonight. Of course, the Astros are out of town. Football's not in season. The Rockets are done. So it's a very good window to get this going. And, yeah. So definitely a great night, great entertaining night. And, of course, this was not just parents and brothers and sisters showing up for the fights. This was a great turnout.
Well, look, while we watch these fights, look at the crowd.
Right.
In the regular amateur fight, by the end of the night, look at outside. There's still people here. By the end of the night, in an amateur boxing show, everybody will be gone. All you would have is a few people here and there, judges, referees, all of that. But everybody will be gone. Here at the Baby Bull Boxing Arena, I just assigned its name, Baby Bull Boxing Arena. We still have people enjoying the fights. Why? Because we're putting on great amateur fights.
You know what I'm watching a little bit here, Juan, is this young man Ryan from Rocky's gym. Very similar style in the young man that just left, right? It seems like Rocky's kind of got a similar style, guard up, high, very technical.
Yep,
it looks like they have
technical.
similar styles, coming from the same coach.
Very technical. That's one of the reasons I like Rocky's gym and his fighters. They always come to fight. You always know they're going to put on a great show. And I mean, look at these guys, 70 pounds, and how technical they are.
Right.
It's just amazing.
Right.
And that closes out round number 1.
And that, of course, leads to success. And when you have success, you stick with boxing for the long run, perhaps. And that's what it's all about, right? For them to have fun, whether it's baseball, whether it's football, or whatever sport. If the kid doesn't enjoy it, what's the point? So you can see that these guys step in with that fire to compete, to do it right, and obviously they've received some exceptional coaching, and that makes all the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Rocky was a world-class fighter. He knows the ins and outs of boxing. He knows how to train the kids. So I'm just very excited, very happy to see all of these coaches. You have some coaches that never fought before, but they're great coaches. So that's what I love to see. Not only future champions, champions from the past. All kinds of coaches come here. They coach, and it's just amazing. Just the involvement with the kids.
And of course, as a parent, that gives you a sort of peace of mind as well to know that your kid's in great hands.
Right. Yep. Yes, sir. It's great for the kids, for the parents. They get to see their kids succeed in a tough sport.
Oh, good left hand.
Oh man.
By Ryan Acosta, yeah. 8 count. So you see a little bit of size difference though here, right, too, Rocky? I mean, they're both fight at 70 pounds, but you see,
height there.
Ryan's a little bigger kid, right?
A taller kid, yeah. Yeah, he's stepping in there now. You can tell that Daniel is having a little trouble with it right now.
Yeah, he hasn't stopped trying.
Yeah. Not stepping back for sure.
You got to give it to these kids, the heart that they have.
Absolutely. And there's no quit in them.
No quit in them. Look at him, he's getting mad.
Oh, frustration.
He doesn't want to stop.
See, so Juan, another tough part about amateur boxing is that you don't have really a feel for how much experience Ryan has versus Daniel, right? I mean, how long? You don't know how long Ryan has been fighting versus Daniel, right?
Right, because you may have 10 fights fighting the guy with 50 fights.
Right.
Ryan might have 20, 30 fights, and his opponent Daniel might have 10 fights.
Right. So there may be a big difference in experience here.
I mean, you could tell there's a big difference in
Yeah,
experience.
absolutely.
Now then there comes where you have a former world champion contender, training them opposed to somebody who we may not know who it is.
Right.
Just picked up the hand mitts and started training the kid.
Yeah, but nonetheless, even all coaches, the great, they devote personal time, to make these kids make it better for these kids, and that should be commended.
Oh yeah, absolutely. These coaches, parents, they don't receive a dime, a nickel dime. They put in their time and their hours. It's a volunteer, all through volunteer. So you gotta commend them. You gotta applaud them for what they do for these kids. I mean, I ran the gym a few years ago. Let's hear the decision.
And your winner by TKO out of the red corner, Ryan Acosta.
Ryan Acosta, the winner. Great job by both young men, and all the best for them in their future. So that wraps up the fights for tonight. And of course, just before we wrap up with the show, Juan, again, thanks a lot for putting this on, man. It's a success. There's Jose. Let's go to Jose in the ring, guys. Alex. Let's go with Jose in the ring. He's thanking all our sponsors, if we can. Can we go with Jose in the ring? There we go.
USA Boxing, Ringside, 4-Wheel Drive, State Farm, and NTG, JD Express, and Baby Bull Boxing Academy. Thank you guys for everything. Our friend Alex Parra, Corey, Brian, we couldn't have done it without you. Most importantly, I want to thank every official that showed up to help us, all the fans, and Oli and Fide, my mom and my dad. Thank you. And now we're gonna award the outstanding boxer of the night.
All right.
I thought it was one.
Outstanding boxer of the night.
The outstanding boxer of the night is, so the judges all put in their votes, and they want to give recognition to the best fighter of the night, which is who scored the most points, who made a fan-friendly fight, and who was technical in their craft. They use certain criteria. Some of them, they go off of who had the more cheers, who had the most excitement. If the guy was losing, came back and won the fight, lost the first round and won the second or third round. It's all up to the judge's discretion. I'm the best of the best, yeah. Yes.
I don't know, early in the fight, Abel Ibarra was one of the guys that stood out to me, and his work to the body.
Yeah, I thought Ibarra, and quite frankly, I was very impressed with both of Rocky's fighters. Very, very technical, very well schooled for little guys.
Right, yeah.
Very well schooled for little guys. And hey, how about Juan Diaz Jr.?
Yeah, he put on the show. Yeah. He put on the show. I think his skills have to develop a little bit more. And, we also want to thank USA Boxing for being here and for showing up. These referees and judges, they don't get paid anything at all. They volunteer their time. So imagine that. They go from city to city, just volunteering their time and their efforts. So that's, you got to applaud them for what they do.
All right.
Okay, here we go with Jose.
The night goes to Armando Cruz from Rockies.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
The second to last fighter who took the bout. Armando Cruz with Rocky's gym.
Yeah, both the Rockies proteges, I guess you'd call them.
Yeah, here he comes.
Looked really good.
Yep, he looked really good. So,
hey, what a thrill for this kid, right? What a thrill.
Yeah, what a thrill! What a thrill! See, to win that is telling the fighter, you know what? I'm on the right path. I'm gonna do something in the sport one day.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Juan, that you had a hand in this to be able to give this kid this opportunity, not only this young man, but all the fighters tonight. Congratulations to you, because, I mean, you could easily just sit back and say, hey, I got my business, I already put in the work, I did all the stuff, but to give back to boxing like you have, man, that's awesome.
No, you got to give back. I mean, you know what I did here? I didn't charge any fees, any registration fee, nothing. The belts, I didn't charge nothing. A lot of these amateur shows are charging registration fees. They're charging for the belts, to fight for a belt. I didn't charge anything. Why? Because I know how hard these kids train, and for us to charge them money, you know, a lot of the parents, they wanna. This is what they have. This is all they have. You know, they work hard. They gotta pay the gym dues. I mean, the least you want to do is charge them to fight. You know, in amateur boxing. So yeah, I told my brother, you know what? When we put on these shows, we're not gonna charge the kids nothing. It's gonna be for free for them to fight.
Well, congratulations to you. Congratulations to the Baby Bull team for putting on an exceptional show. Like you said, this sets the bar for amateur boxing in Houston. And thank the WBA, thank USA Boxing, of course, all the sponsors that made this possible. Our crew with Deportes Nation and PTS Media did an exceptional job, and it's a fun time for everyone. And hopefully we'll do it again soon.
Absolutely, man. Before we go, I want to give a shout out to my boy Kevin Nolan from Nolan Transportation. He's a good friend of mine and a big sponsor that made everything happen. So thank you, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin.
Ken, final comments.
Just a terrific evening. I mean, what can I possibly say that we haven't already said? Great venue, great performance. I mean, the kids outdid themselves. Just terrific. You know, everything from the food to the setup to the lights to everything's been it's been great, and I look forward to being a part of this again. And hey, we're going to make it even better.
Appreciate that, Ken. Thank you, Enrique. Thank you, Ken. Thank you, PTS Media, Deportes Nation, for everything that you do for us. Looking forward to the next event.
Man, Juan, I want your crew to come redo my house. You guys did where this gym was a couple of days ago and where it is tonight. Man, what a makeover. Great job, great job. So, right, thanks again for joining us from Baby Bull Boxing Arena in Fresno, Texas. It's been an exceptional night of boxing. Thanks for joining us on Deportes Nation. Thanks to the WA YouTube channel. We'll see you next time with another night of future champions. Until then, so long on Deportes Nation. Good night.
Good night.